Hello and welcome to the Chill Zone Chill Stream. I'm the Soapy of the boathouse, the houseboat, the soap boat, the soap house, and I have here a little guest called Warlock, who is being a naughty boy. In your room. She's a good boy. Oh, yo. Good boy. Okay. Oh, you wanna go? Okay. Alright. Bye, baby. You be a good boy, okay? Alright. That was Warlock. Hello and welcome back to the Chill Zone Chill Stream. I am Soapy of the boathouse, the houseboat, soap house. And today we're gonna get into some weird and wacky stuff. Definitely some weird and wacko stuff. One is because I got a series of games like in a collection that were pretty cheap, you know, in a bundle, and also with the the Christmas sale that was going on. I just snatched up the opportunity. There could be other things that might pop up, but who knows. Secondly, I'm enjoying a little pineapple cider, which is like 3% alcoholic, which is not very alcoholic. But also, I kind of diluted it a little bit, so, it's not very alcoholic now that I've diluted it almost. Hello, Laminium221. Hello, welcome, and Merry Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. Hello, how are you doing? We're gonna get into a few games today. We're gonna get into a couple games today. The first one being Monsters of Little Haven. I don't really know what they are. I know they're sort of like weird little walking sims, I believe. I'm not sure. But we'll see how things go. Let's hope that I do not celebrate Christmas. I see. Fair enough. Is there a holiday you celebrate? I need to bring up the volume. It should be good. Okay, alright. Monsters of Little Haven. Alright. Let's check this. So, thank you for the follow. English. I might. Okay, we'll do low. Alright, that's fair. Alright, okay. All that technical stuff done. Let's get into it. I actually don't know how long these games are as well.
Chapter Escape.
Oh, jeez, you're loud. Okay.
When Kenneth left the house to find his sister, the sun was still just breaking through the thick clouds.
Okay.
Having circled the village of Little Haven, Kenneth's voice was beginning to give out.
Okay, wow. That's a lot of shouting.
Esme!
Oh, jeez.
Esme!
Okay.
She wasn't even in their place under the big oak that stands in the middle of the wheat field near the house. Desperate, he sat under the oak tree for several hours until it began to drizzle.
Right, okay.
He turned around to the sound of wet footsteps behind him and saw Esme.
Okay.
Kenneth was angry, but his sister's shabby appearance immediately softened his tone.
Is this a storybook type thing? I have no idea.
Where have you been? I was looking all over for you.
Okay, alright.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
This is very Disney 1990s style.
The hurricane's coming.
Alright.
Kenneth took his sister's hand and led her toward the house.
Okay. Hello, Motters. Welcome.
Oh, you're all wet. What happened? Oh, I was attacked by a monster.
Oh no.
A monster?
I have no idea. This was a part
I
of
ran
the...
away from it and got lost.
This is part of a game collection on Steam, so I have no idea what kind of gameplay it is, but
Well, now Mom and Dad will think that we ran away.
this particular dev does kind of like slightly more documentative story like games from what I've looked up as far as like production wise.
I'm
So
sorry.
yeah. If we run into the monster, I'll give it a piece of my mind. No need to apologize, just don't do it again. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna say that.
If we run into the monster, I'll give it a piece of my mind.
I see, this is my choices, huh?
It was very frightening.
Don't worry, Esme.
But you getting away already means you beat it.
Wow.
Do you believe me?
Hell yeah.
Kenneth gave his sister an approving nod to reassure her.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Esme was soaking wet, and her
Is this a
small
choices
steps were
thing?
accompanied by squelching sounds. Kenneth
Alright.
stopped and helped Esme pour the water out of her boots.
Okay.
How did you get so much water in there?
Oh, who knows?
I don't know.
Oh, her hair's kind of waving a little bit.
After wrapping her in his jacket, Kenneth rushed down the washed-away trail to the house. Thanks.
Okay.
The way home was riddled with fear of the impending punishment, along with squelching boot noises. Well, it's a good thing that Grandma doesn't know, or who knows what she might think up.
What is this leading
I
to?
agree. Grandma always has some story in her head.
What is this game? It's supposed to
5
be a
minutes
game.
late, and she already imagines a pack of angry dogs or bandits attacking you.
I like the art style. It's giving
Or
me
that
Disney
You
vibes.
tripped over a rock in the woods and fell unconscious, face first, into an anthill.
That's not funny at all.
This conversation lifted their spirits.
Not that better.
When is Grandma coming? Oh, I don't know. Probably whenever she and Dad make up. Oh, I miss Grandma. A heavy silence fell, but it didn't last long.
This is bought on Steam, by the way. I'm not sure
Do you
about
remember Baloo?
a gameplay aspect, but I'm just gonna go
With
through these
those words,
games.
it was as if she had stabbed Kenneth between the ribs. He remembered.
Oh no.
That was the name of the dog the Murphy family had buried a couple of years ago.
Oh.
Kenneth was very fond of Baloo, and his death really hit him hard. And then, for a few months, he slept, hugging his old collar. At first, Kenneth could burst into tears at any time, so that even the other side of the pillow wasn't always dry.
Oh man. Why this? I remember.
Well, of course I remember.
Yeah, but let's talk about it.
Will you give me his collar? It's just hanging on your backpack.
What?
No, and don't you dare touch it. At that moment, they had almost reached the plot, surrounded by a
What?
fence looking fairly battered after all the years. As soon as they crossed it, something frightened Esme.
Uh-huh.
She froze, pointing her finger toward the shed at the pier.
They got a pier? Damn.
Oh, hear that?
What?
What? There's a monster. Let's go home, or we'll get in trouble.
Yeah.
As if she had heard something, Esme began to make a whining sound. Well, it's going to be okay. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
But he will come at night.
Fine, check the shed.
We'll make sure there aren't any monsters and go home, okay? Okay. Kenneth took her hand and they went to the pier.
And then they get eaten up.
Esme clutched Kenneth's hand, squeezed. Even on the way
Okay,
to
I
the
see. If I
shed,
try and skip
Esme
it,
was
that I
trying to
can.
look
I can't
behind
skip
the
it.
half-open doors, which were moaning on the rusted hinges. In the half-light, it made tense even Kenneth.
It makes sense.
After approaching the shed, Kenneth opened the door in one motion, propped it with a stone, and then,
Cool
with a
game. I
bold
know.
gesture,
I mean,
invited Esme to come in.
if you don't know, I'm clicking to progress the story. Click. There you go.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, she's scared. Oh shit.
Thunder rumbled.
Ah, just like it's going on outside my room right now. Oh man.
Oh, did you see that? Someone was there.
Jeez, you look so angry.
Nobody's here. Come on.
Come on, immersion, I know.
Why do you say that when you saw him yourself? You were looking right at him.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I saw. It must have been some kind of a shadow, like yours. Kenneth took control of the situation.
Yeah, it's a
He was
very
fooling
deep boy.
around. He went inside with
They're
swagger,
both like...
demonstrating the absence of
They
monster.
both have old person
Although he
syndrome.
doubted it himself. Not a soul. But the door was open. Oh, it's always open. Dad must have been in here recently. We'll close the door.
Okay.
Before Esme could answer, Kenneth took her in his arm and carried her out of the shed, knocking out the stone that held the door on the way. And then, for Esme's peace of mind, he slid back the loosened latch.
Okay.
Esme pressed herself against Kenneth's shoulder and whispered in his ear, "Are you sure he won't come out?"
Oh.
Kenneth played along. "Of course. Have you seen how big the lock is?"
Yeah, exactly. It's a big
Esme had
lock.
calmed down, but later added very quietly under her breath,
Yeah.
"I hope it's not too cold in there for him."
Cold.
On the doorstep, Kenneth met Mom and Dad. They were solemnly showing out a stranger in a formal outfit.
Okay.
As soon as he approached, the adults' conversation stopped.
Oh.
"Go up to your room, honey. I'll be right there."
Oh, okay, Brenda.
Satisfied that they had escaped punishment, Kenneth and Esme hurried up the stairs to their room.
It's all that matters. Who cares about that stranger?
In the room, there was a glass of milk and a plate of pancakes on the table waiting for them.
Oh, nice.
Kenneth took the wet jacket off Esme, rubbed her hair with a thin blanket, and sat her down at the table. "Here, you should eat."
Yeah, you should.
"Oh, thank you."
Oh, her hair's so fluffy.
"They're quite cold, though. Do you want me to go downstairs and warm them up?" "Oh, no, they're delicious. Thanks." "Don't go down there. Sit with me."
Okay.
Kenneth was afraid of his parents' reaction to their escape,
Escape.
but everything was still quiet.
Okay. Apart from the
"Well, let's
wind.
hang the wet dress up to dry." "Oh, thanks." "Now go to bed."
Wow.
Kenneth covered his sister with a blanket and lay down on his bed.
Okay, that was quick.
They were both staring blankly at the ceiling until Esme said,
What did she say?
"Oh, I wish the monster was gone."
Oh, man.
"Oh, it's going to be okay. You need to sleep."
Yeah, that's right.
"All right."
Sleep is like... Why is the hair so animated? It doesn't need to be.
Esme curled up into a ball and turned to the wall. There was an awkward knock at the door, followed by the equally awkward mother's tone.
Very awkward.
"Are you okay?" Kenneth looked at Esme. She was almost sleeping.
It's SCP, maybe.
"Yep." Behind his mother, he heard Father's quiet voice.
I don't
from
know. I don't think
downstairs.
so. Yeah, I'm kind of liking what's going on.
"Oh, don't wake him up."
Bram. Is that an actual name? Alright.
"Good night." The door closed.
SCP that eats your hair while you sleep and takes its place. Maybe that's why she can
Esme
hear
rustled
stuff.
in bed and turned to Kenneth. "Why didn't they scold us?"
Oh, his head's moving too. It's like jiggling.
It seemed
Very,
that Esme
very
had
slight.
fallen asleep. He heard his parents talking softly downstairs.
Oh, man.
Then he heard cabinet doors opening and a kind of softly tinkling.
Softly tinkling.
It became more quiet.
Oh, I did it now.
Kenneth was sleepy.
Kenneth should sleep.
He overheard the room door creaking.
Oh, it creaked, did it?
Kenneth pretended to be asleep.
Maybe Kenneth needs to properly sleep.
A beam of light spilled onto his bed from the half-open door.
Half open? You mean this is a half open door? That looks like a quarter at least.
A moment later, the door closed gently.
Okay, alright.
Kenneth fell asleep.
Goddamn, finally.
Thunder rumbled.
Rumbled. Hell yeah.
As Kenneth opened his eyes a little, he flinched to the wall out of fright as he saw Esme's shadow in front of him in the light of the lightning flash.
Oh shit.
She was sitting on the bed, terrified, with her knees pressed to her chest.
Okay.
The door to the room was open.
Oh.
Kenneth ran to her and knelt beside her.
Okay.
What's the matter? Are you afraid of the thunder?
Are you?
Oh, there was a monster looking for something.
Oh, was there?
Kenneth was confused, feeling helpless because of his sister's behavior. Usually, stories about the monster didn't go this far.
They don't? Okay.
Well, what was the monster looking for?
What was he looking for?
Oh, for me, of course. But I hid, like this.
Oh, it's an SCP, I think.
She demonstrated, covering her eyes with her palms. Even being this close, he didn't see me. What a stupid fool.
Damn!
Searched through the nightstands, the closet, under the bed, as if I could fit in there.
What the hell is going on with the back of her neck? I just noticed that. There's some weird little shading happening here. And she's getting a little bit of eye bags. See, small details. Gotta keep note of that.
You want me to call Mom and Dad? Oh no, don't.
Look, there's like bits of schmooch all over.
Kenneth noticed a puddle on the sheet under Esme and read shame in her eyes.
She's pissed a bit.
Pretending there was nothing there, he moved her to his bed. Why didn't you call the parents?
Why didn't you call parents?
Oh, I was scared. You and I are already in trouble.
Yeah, well...
And what happened next? Oh, at some point, he leaned over you as if he wanted to bite off half of your face with his big, toothy jaws. Or to kiss you, haha. Yes.
Ew.
Well, I didn't see. He attacked me differently.
Oh, okay.
So your monster wants to give me a kiss, but attacks you?
That's a weird monster.
I wonder what new notes are you going to add to your diary about the monster? Esme became upset.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Kenneth gave up. He just sat there for a while, waiting for what came next.
Okay.
Esme ran to her bed, lifted the corner of the mattress briskly, took out her diary, and put it in Kenneth's hands, as if trying to convince him of something.
Okay.
Kenneth knew about the diary, but Esme always kept it to herself.
Right.
The book looked worn out, and at the same time, girly neat.
Girly neat. Okay. I don't think I have anything that's girly neat. If anything, I've got boy messy.
Kenneth carefully held the diary in his hands, appreciating Esme's trust.
Oh, thanks, Esme.
A bow knot. Well done, Kenneth thought, keeping all jokes to himself for the time being.
Yeah, this is the best luck.
Oh, read.
Okay.
Maybe later? He put the diary on his nightstand.
Okay.
Oh, you won't laugh, will you? Esme asked as if she regretted giving away her personal diary. Oh, of course not.
It says chapter. I'm assuming there's a few stages of this.
And don't tell anyone. Esme sat in front of Kenneth with glowing eyes, and seemed not to even think about going to sleep.
Glowing eyes?
While
Okay.
Kenneth was wondering how to calm Esme down, she continued the conversation first.
Okay.
Well, have you ever seen it? Oh, the monster? Yep.
No, never.
Well, I haven't seen it. And if you had, would you tell anyone?
Would I tell anyone?
I don't know. Why? Well, probably because no one would believe me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's stupid. How come?
I don't know.
Why doesn't anyone believe me? I really did see it.
They don't believe you because they haven't seen it.
Well, they don't believe you because they haven't seen it.
Yeah, sounds like...
Chapter Murphy's.
I love these chapter titles. They're really good.
Kenneth fell asleep from exhaustion while sitting on the floor,
Right?
but a few minutes later was awoken by Esme. Oh, it's not true. Kenneth was tired of Esme's antics and was getting angry with her.
Sorry, I'm taking a drink as well.
Oh, what's not true?
They're both getting tired.
Well, it's not true that no one saw him. I saw drawings of him in the attic.
The attic?
What drawings? Well, the same as in my diary. Well, what could that mean?
Big mouth.
Esme defiantly folded her arms and frowned. And now wait, how did you get into the attic? It's never been opened.
Oh.
Well, I was careful. Where did you get the key?
Where did you get the key?
Esme handed him Dad's set of keys.
Damn!
What have you done? Where'd you get them? Dad will be furious.
Oh, so furious.
Well, I got them from his closet while you were sleeping.
The smudges all moved. They're down here now. It's like she spilled some water. Why does she just
They
have
heard
some
a
random
noise
stains
coming
all
from
over?
the shed at the pier. Esme didn't waste time and expressed the most expected thing.
Okay, what was it?
Oh, it's a monster!
Oh, it was.
We were there and found nobody. Oh, I saw it out the window. It's there again. Behind the door, they heard their father's rapid footsteps. He ran into the parents' bedroom, which was right next to their room. Kenneth was peeping through the half-open door.
If it was half open, he'd be seen immediately.
Dad took out a hunting rifle and ran down the stairs, slamming the front door behind him. It seemed he was drunk.
Oh, okay.
Kenneth slipped out to the door of the attic and began picking out the right key.
The right key. The right key? It's round? Is this the right key? Was that the right key?
Thunder rumbled.
Oh, the thunder rumbled. I guess it was right.
Kenneth unlocked the door to the attic.
Okay, cool.
Oh, where were the keys? Oh, in the box.
Which box?
Oh, where exactly? Oh, please, hurry. Dad's coming.
Yeah, Dad's coming.
Without waiting for an answer, Kenneth ran into the parents' bedroom, put the keys under one of the tables, and ran back to his room.
Okay.
Mother's voice came from downstairs. Son, come down, please. Kenneth went downstairs. Mom was sitting in a chair near the TV, broadcasting generic white noise.
Ah, you know, the good old white noise channel.
Judging by the bags under her eyes, he hadn't slept in a while.
She hadn't slept, not he.
Mom, is everything okay?
She hasn't slept. I
Mom
don't think
looked
so.
devastated. She could hardly smile.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you the same thing.
Okay.
You're such a good boy.
Such a good boy.
Kenneth was embarrassed.
Oh, boy, you know.
Come to me.
That's not a face you want to go near.
It seemed Mother wanted to say something but couldn't get the words out, so she hugged Kenneth tightly instead, like a rag doll.
Ouch.
The front door swung open.
Uh-oh.
Kenneth took a few steps back.
Oh.
Father came in the living room with the rifle over his shoulder, holding a blood-stained carcass of a fox by the tail.
Blood-stained, okay.
Well, I finally managed to catch this beast. It's been running from me for ages.
Damn, Bran. Pretty worse for wear.
Dad threw the carcass on the floor in front of Brenda and Kenneth.
Why the expressions? No.
Kenneth noticed that the fox was still moving, but he didn't show it.
Oh, good. Good.
Baloo used to hunt them down.
Ah.
Father went to the fridge, took out a beer bottle, and took a couple of sips.
Ah, the classic drunky father.
Oh, he was a great dog. He could cling to the throat and not let go till the end.
Till the end.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Right, Kenneth?
You could have learned a lot from him. Oh my god. Do I get myself... I think the fox is alive would mean that maybe the dad would just shoot the fox right in front of Kenneth, causing trauma. Or if I say you could have learned a lot from him, that would basically target some anger towards Kenneth. Fuck it, let's do it. Fox deserves to
You
live.
had a lot to learn from him. Now don't get smart with me.
Don't get smart with me.
Don't yell at him.
Brenda, you weak bones.
In a moment of total insanity, the fox abruptly jumped up, made a circle around the first floor, then fled up the stairs, leaving behind little red marks.
Oh no.
Father took the rifle and ran upstairs.
Oh no.
Kenneth was alone with his mother.
He's gonna shoot Esme in his drunken stupor.
Well, Esme told me there was a monster in the shed. I almost believed her.
Yeah.
We each have our own little monsters, and sometimes big ones.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you too? Me too.
Oh.
Well, it's probably not a fox, or you'd be scared of it.
Yeah.
Mother smiled.
Oh, she did.
No, I'm not afraid of foxes. Why aren't you in bed yet? You've been on your feet since morning.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not tired. He heard Father's voice from the second floor.
Uh-huh.
Damn beast. Seems it jumped out the window of the nursery. Father came down the stairs and left the house to search for the wounded fox.
Is there actual gameplay? Me clicking? That's probably the only gameplay.
Kenneth went up the stairs and saw 4 eyes shining in the darkness of the nursery.
The other thing is that there are some choices that I can make in terms of like what Kenneth does, but that is about it. I don't know, I'm kind of chilling out,
He hurried
man.
into the room to Esme.
It's like
She
story
was sitting in
time.
the corner, holding the wounded fox.
No.
Kenneth closed the door tightly and turned on the nightlight.
Yeah. Full controller
What are you
support.
doing?
Really?
It could bite you.
I believe it.
Kenneth reached out to snatch the fox from Esme's hands, but she dodged away, clutching it to her. But she's hurt, and she hid in the corner under the bed. I got her out, and I'm making her better.
It's a good button, yeah, I know.
Well, how are you doing that?
How are you doing that?
By whispering nice things to her to take the pain away.
Well, we'll see if
Kenneth
it
turned his
gets
attention to
very
the neck
interesting
of the
later.
Red monster. Baloo's collar was hanging on it.
Red monster?
What have you done? Well, I thought you'd like it.
Aw.
Oh, give it back. Kenneth rushed to Esme, but the fox escaped her arms and ran down. Kenneth, in despair, called out to Father.
Oh no.
Dad, it's here! Catch it! Kenneth ran up the stairs and saw that the fox had stopped right in front of his father at the entrance and was making a noise like a growl or a squeal.
A growl squeal?
It has Baloo's collar. Catch it! His father grabbed the fox by the collar and took it off, then grabbed the fox by the scruff of the neck and threw it out, closing the door.
Oh.
Well, I'm not even going to ask how the collar got on its damn neck. Father put the bloodied collar in Kenneth's hand.
Oh.
He had a fox bite on his forearm.
Ow.
You're bleeding. Let me treat it.
Okay.
Father left the rifle in the hallway and went to the sink.
All right.
Well, I won't die. Just need to wash it out.
Yeah, you should.
His mother went to Kenneth and whispered in his ear, asking him to go to his room.
Here's the thing, right? If the fox has rabies, right? And I don't know if you guys have seen the effects of people who have been bitten by rabid animals. It's not a fun way to go. Like, 100%, if you're bitten by a rabbit, dog, or an animal, you will die. There is no cure. It's very scary.
You need sleep.
I do need sleep.
Room. After entering the room, Kenneth saw Esme sitting on the floor and staring aimlessly out the window.
Yeah, looking at the moon, right?
Huh, can't sleep?
Did you forget about what happened with the fox?
Kenneth sat down next to her. Nope. Why aren't you sleeping?
Okay.
Yeah, I can't either. I'm sorry about the collar. I didn't mean to make you angry. No, never mind.
No, never mind.
Kenneth showed Esme the collar in his hand. Oh, I feel sad.
Oh, do you know?
For Baloo? For Baloo, too. Who are you talking about? Poor Dad.
Poor Dad.
Why pity him?
Yeah, why pity him?
I don't know. He's always so grumpy and angry. Esme was about to cry.
Oh.
I wouldn't want to be angry and sad. Poor Mom.
Constant fade to black is a bit jarring.
Poor you. Poor everyone.
Let me see if that's something I can change. I don't think it is. Nope. It's not something I can change. Alright.
And poor you. Esme burst into tears. Kenneth rushed to hug her. Oh, it's okay. Don't cry.
By the way, the developers are, I believe,
Why is he
Russian.
so angry? How come?
So I'm just glad I can play it English. Maybe something made him that way, or it's all his fault. Oh my god. Ah, first one.
Oh, well, maybe something made him that way.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I want to sleep, but I can't.
You can't because of wobbly hair.
Stupid day.
Ah, stupid day. That's right. Blame the day.
Well, let's play. I have a riddle for you. If you can't guess, you'll try to sleep again.
Alright.
Oh, sure. But if I guess, I'll ask you a riddle too. What if I don't guess? Esme's brow furrowed, showing a complex thinking process.
Oh, that complex thinking process right here in this one line.
Nothing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I don't know. Deal.
Alright, cool.
Why do lions eat raw meat?
Oh,
Oh, it's easy.
it's easy.
They have paws. They can't cook anything. Oh, you've heard this riddle before.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn. Sad and beautiful, but not me.
Ooh.
Oh, is that your riddle? Yes, it is. Answer me.
Sad and beautiful. Is it Mom?
Is it Mom? Yes. How did you know? That's an easy riddle. I guess.
Dad, when you're kids, like identifying that you're sad, that in itself is a sad thing.
Esme yawned and stretched herself.
Stretch yourself.
Kenneth approached his bed and spread the blanket.
Okay.
Oh, go to bed. It's late.
So late. It's like
What
3 in
about
the morning now at this point.
I'll guard the house for monsters.
Oh, sweet.
Kenneth waited for Esme to fall asleep and carefully left the room, closing the door behind him.
Nice.
Chapter Brenda.
Oh, chapter Brenda. Hell yeah.
Kenneth went downstairs to his mother, who was cleaning up the house after the predator's visit. His father, as was his custom, passed out in the chair.
Just
Mom,
passed out.
can I help you?
Yeah, help Mom.
No, there's not much left to do. Thanks. Well, let me help. Kenneth grabbed a brush and began to help his mother with the cleaning.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, just erase that leaf. Yep, that's how you do it. Yeah, I'm just clicking. I'm not even doing any, like, scrubbing. Yeah, clean that. Clean that. Yep, just rub that on. The gameplay. Hell yeah.
Thanks. Why are you awake? It's very late. Oh, I put Esme to bed, but I don't want to sleep just yet.
Your eyes say a different thing altogether, Kenneth.
His mother shuddered like from electric shock or an unpleasant memory.
Uh-oh.
Esme? How is she? Well, she was crying. Told me about the monster again. The monster? Yep, her diary's full of notes about it. She also asked when Grandma was coming. Carrie promised to visit us the other day. Well, why do you always call Grandma by her first name?
Right.
She's your mother.
Wow, okay.
It's just like this. I didn't have a mom as a kid. Well, everyone has a mother. Yes, but it so happens that some kids are separated from their mothers while still very young.
Oh.
Sometimes without even knowing who their mom is.
Oh.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Kenneth's mother was plunged into memories and could not stop herself from continuing her story.
Okay, this is a little bit fourth wall breaking.
I was Esme's age when I was sent to another country.
What's this? There's an extra T there. Is that supposed to be there? I'm just gonna write a T. I'll just write a T. I don't think I noticed any spellings like that before, but we'll just take note of that.
To Australia, to a school for children without parents like me.
Ah.
I suffered there a lot.
Oh, those eyes. Yeah.
There were all kinds of monsters, and no one needed children.
Oh.
And only when I was 17, Carrie, your grandmother, rescued me by adopting.
Damn. That's a long time.
She had to overcome a lot of difficulties to do it. She is a real mother. But I was already an adult, so I got used to calling her by name. It was embarrassing to call her Mom. Oh, that's too bad. I think she'd like that.
She would.
Mother stroked his head, ruffling his hair. You're always right. Do you know where the diary is?
Who knows, man?
Oh, Esme gave it to me. Turns out she was hiding it under her mattress.
Under that mattress, hell yeah.
Can I see it, please?
Oh,
I shouldn't. She promised to let me read it.
did she now?
Oh, really? I'm telling the truth. Kenneth quietly entered the room. Esme was sleeping. Kenneth took Esme's diary and went downstairs. Oh, here it is. Thanks.
Thanks.
Why don't you go get some sleep?
Uh-oh.
Why don't you lie down, close your eyes, and count to 100? And if you still don't want to, come to me.
You missed the word sleep, buddy. Hang on. There was one thing that he missed earlier on, and that it was with Brenda. Instead of referring her to she referred to he. Are these just weird little clues or something?
Oh, I'll try. Kenneth returned to the room. He looked at Esme's bed, but found no trace of the evening incident.
Oh, pissing the bed, right, okay.
He made the bed and lay down. Kenneth fell asleep before he could even count to 10. The bright light from the window was not able to wake Kenneth, but the noise still alarmed him.
What noise?
When he awoke, the other bed was empty.
What, the noise from the light?
There was a noise from the yard.
Okay, never mind.
Kenneth left the room and went downstairs.
Alright.
His mother was in the kitchen. Her face was tear-stained, but without any emotion.
Uh-oh.
Mom, what happened?
What happened?
Good morning, my boy.
Good morning?
What's that noise?
What is it?
Well, someone called Dad and told him the police were coming.
What?
Esme's diary lay in front of his mother. The sound of the boat engine starting and metal ringing could be heard in the background.
Oh.
Oh, and where's Esme?
Oh, where is she indeed?
Have you seen her today? No, I woke up and the bed was empty.
Uh-oh.
Mother hugged Kenneth and whispered softly in his ear in a nervous, choking voice. She's gone. Please remember yesterday.
What?
Oh, what do you mean? Yesterday she ran away from home again and I found her. She's dead. She's gone. Esme was found in the water at the pier.
Whoa, what?
When you found out, you ran away from home.
Uh-oh.
But I saw her. Steady noise of the engine came from the pier. Brenda hugged Kenneth even tighter and then pulled away.
Wait, so chapter 1 didn't even happen. Kenneth didn't even meet his sister. He met the ghost of his sister.
I love you. Be strong. Whatever happens, give Esme's diary to the people who are coming today. Brenda reached for the rifle that had been there since last night. Your father is a monster. Don't leave the house.
Wait, did the dad do something to Esme? What is his sentence?
She checked if the gun had ammunition and went out of the house toward the pier.
Oh god, she's gonna shoot the dad.
Kenneth rushed to the door. He saw his angry father coming to meet his mother.
Stay away, stay away, Kenneth.
There was a roar of briskly approaching cars and slamming doors nearby. Now put the gun down. Father was coming closer.
Kenneth, you stay the fuck away from that situation.
Stay back. Stop. I'll explain. The police ran in and saw the skirmish. Drop your weapons.
Oh, there's a cop.
Father made a few more steps towards Mother. Thunder rumbled. Rifle first, then service weapons.
Damn, look at that action.
Father and Mother fell backwards.
No!
Kenneth rushed to his mother.
Aggravation. What? I'm sorry, are there multiple endings? That was very abrupt. What? Uh, I am confuzzled. Should I do another run, like a really rushed one, and choose the other choices maybe? Because I don't know, man. I'm very confused. Definitely. I'm very confused. Um I mean I've got other games. This was a 1-8. I'm sorry, there are 8 endings? Okay. Right. Let me see what. Ah, I see. Okay. So I can continue from here and then branch off to a different thing. All right, let's try that. If that's the case, then it's going to be a lot easier.
Kenneth fell asleep from exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh, it's not true.
Okay, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out the voice acting until I get to a certain point, and then I'll probably play it again. It's not true! Kenneth was tired of Esme's antics and was getting angry with her. What's not true? It's not true that no one saw him. I saw drawings of him in the attic. What drawings? The same as in my diary. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Faster, what could that mean? Esme defiantly folded her arms and frowned. Wait, how did you get into the attic? It has never been opened. Well, I was careful. Where did you get the key? Esme handed him Dad's set of keys. What have you done? Where did you get these? Dad would be furious. I got them from his closet while you were sleeping. They heard a noise coming from the shed at the pier. Esme didn't waste time and expressed the most expected thing. It's a monster! We were there and found nobody. I saw it out the window. It's there again. Behind the door, they heard Father's rapid footsteps. He ran into the parents' room, which was right next to their room. Kenneth was peering through the half-open door. Dad took out a hunting rifle and ran down the stairs, slamming the front door behind him. It seemed he was drunk. Kenneth slipped out to the door of the attic and began picking out the right key. So, I picked out this key initially because I was thinking round, right? Let's try this one. That didn't work. Okay, let's try this one. I'm just gonna pick out every single key. But I can't believe I got that right the first time, even. This one, come on. One of these old-fashioned-y ones gotta work. That isn't the first one. This car key. Let's try it. Damn it. Not the car key? Come on. This one. This one definitely looks like an attic key. I have no idea what an attic key works, but... Okay, what's the point of opening the attic if you don't go into it, right? So that is the right one. Somehow, the first time I tried it. Thunder rumbled. Kenneth unlocked the door to the attic. Where were the keys? In the box. Where exactly? Please hurry, Dad's coming. Without waiting for an answer, Kenneth ran to the parrot's bedroom and put the keys under one of the tables and ran back to his room. Mother's voice came from downstairs. Son, come down, please. I'm gonna just skip this, fuck it. I can't read it. We already heard all the stuff. Is everything okay? Looked, he smiled. Wanted to ask, oh. So the son is still, at this point, Kenneth is still thinking that Esme's alright. The mom and Bram, Brenda and Bram, have just reported the daughter missing or whatever. So they're just very worried. And anytime Kenneth was talking about Esme, they were just thinking that, oh, he's talking about before she disappeared. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. So I know the first choice is to let the dad know that the wolf is still moving, I guess. So we will do that. I think the fox is still alive. Okay, that's the different thing. Father threw down an appraising look. You're right. Grabbed the fox, took it outside. Oh no. Follow me. What? Kenneth had seen the carcasses of dead animals brought from the hunt, but now he was uneasy. Father went to the shed, turned on the light near, and took out a rope. Tied one end of the rope to some fitment, and on the other made a noose that threw on a paw of the wounded fox. Father handed Kenneth the rifle. What for? Someone has to do it. Why don't you just let it go? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Gotta put on the voice now. Hang on. This is, I think, the opportune time. I just went through it. Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's a goner. Look.
There we go. Now I can take a break.
You're just going to ease its suffering.
Ease it, yeah.
Kenneth looked at the barely alive fox that was gnawing its tied-up paw.
Ouch.
Father handed the rifle to Kenneth and put his finger on the trigger.
Oh no.
You see the scars on its side? Where do you think they came from? Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, Baloo did them while defending our land. But this dirty rat clung to his throat.
Oh.
Avenge Baloo! Shoot! Kenneth suddenly became filled with anger. He aimed, but immediately put the rifle down.
Oh.
I won't do it.
I don't do it.
Father took the rifle, put it back on his shoulder, and went into the shed. He came out with a knife and went to the fox, then bent over it, muttering something under his breath. Easy, easy. A moment later, the fox ran away into the darkness, and Father had a cut noose and a small bite on his hand.
Ouch.
Well, I tried to do what's best. I thought it'd make you feel better, you know?
What, shoot?
Kenneth was silent. Death happens every moment. There's no escape.
Okay.
You have to learn to let it go, not to live in the past, but to see the present.
You look like fucking death, man.
Otherwise, the past will haunt you for the rest of your life, until the last day. It will devour you, piece by piece.
Damn.
Kenneth remembered Baloo, but kept it together, listening to his father's drunken monologue.
Oh, okay. Pretty drunk. Alright, fair enough.
Are you listening?
I am.
Yes. This world was killing me, and then I went to war, taking revenge on the world. But it gave me nothing.
Ah, so a vet.
This
Okay.
world will show no mercy, and if you can't accept that, it'll throw you high into the sky, and then it'll smash you into the ground with all its might. And this will continue forever.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess, right? The next chapter, since I've chosen a different thing, is gonna be Chapter Bram, not Chapter Brenda.
I lost my best friend in the war. When I came back, my mother, your grandma, died a couple of years later. How? She got under the press for clothes drying.
What?
Kenneth was impressed and depressed at the same time. He didn't know what to say, but he felt the need to try to keep the conversation going.
Oh. Only the one time you're impressed and depressed by your drunken father telling you the stuff that he's gone through. That may...
Is it true that this fox killed Baloo? No, I'm sorry.
Damn it. Why you lie?
Well then, why did you tell me that? I could have killed an innocent animal.
Yeah. Yeah, Bram. What the fuck?
Well, I thought it'd make you feel better. Let go of the past and all. About Baloo, you seem to have forgotten, even though it's happened recently. He had a huge tumor in his belly. He just couldn't bear it. So we had to put him down. Go inside.
Oh.
This was Kenneth's first sincere conversation with his father.
The first? I'm sorry, how old are you? In all your tiny child life, this is the first? Man, your father doesn't want
Kenneth
anything to
went
do
to
with
his
you.
room. After entering the room, Kenneth saw Esme sitting on the floor and staring aimlessly. Huh, can't sleep?
Okay,
Kenneth sat down
alright.
next
We're
to
just
her.
gonna forward.
Nope. Why aren't... Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute this a little bit. I know this is a bit jarring. Hang on. It's a little bit jarring, but I feel like it would be better if I just... I wish there was a button that you could press. I didn't see any button, apart from just click. Fox ran away. How did you know about it? I peeked out the window. Oh, it is different. For fuck's sake! God damn it! Not many people are watching. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let me see if arrow keys work.
Oh, I peeked out the window.
Nope, they don't work.
I did.
Oh, maybe I can just press that.
Pity.
Okay, now I don't even need to click
About the
anymore.
fox?
I just press the play. Oh, you're
And
watching.
The fox too. Who are you talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna experiment. We're just gonna forward. Merry Xmas. Thank you. Thank you, Martha.
Why is he so angry? How come?
It's all his fault.
Oh, it's all his fault. Maybe.
Gonna see if that changes the
Stupid day. Well, let's play. I have a riddle for you.
Alright.
Sad and beautiful, but not me.
Definitely you.
It's definitely. Esme covered her face with her hands shyly. Not fair. What's the right answer? Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm sleepy.
Oh, I see. If you hadn't had that conversation with the mom instead of the if you had the convo with the mom instead of dad, you wouldn't know that she was like sad. I'm not sure about beautiful, but every kid thinks their mom's beautiful, so
Kenneth approached
that's
his
fair.
bed and spread the blanket. Oh, go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed.
What about you?
I will guard.
I'll guard the house. Kenneth waited for Esme to...
Okay, so chapter Bram. Okay.
Kenneth peeked into his parents' open room. There was no one inside.
This is new now. This is all new.
He heard that someone was cleaning the first floor after the beaten predator's visit. Kenneth decided to go to the attic to finally deal with the monster issue.
Okay. Now we get to go to the attic. Sorry, I was drinking some of my very weird diluted cider because I just poured it into my water. Tasty still,
though. As soon
though.
as Kenneth opened the door, thick darkness embraced him.
Thick darkness.
He couldn't see anything in front of him, so he left the door opened. He began to go up the stairs, hearing a treacherous creak under each step.
God, wood creaking.
As he was getting higher, the door slammed shut under its weight, taking the last beam of light.
Damn.
Kenneth froze in the middle.
Uh-oh.
He stumbled a few times upon all the forgotten things of the Murphy family while trying to find some kind of switch.
Yeah, find that switch.
He felt a cord hanging from the ceiling and pulled it without thinking.
All right.
And he was right. It was the switch of a light bulb. Not very bright, though.
Okay.
Esme had told him about other people's monster drawings in the attic, but he didn't pay much attention to it until today.
Okay.
After looking through some stuff, Kenneth noticed an old military box in the corner. After moving a heavy lid, Kenneth found a pile of things. Photographs, military uniform. The first thing he took was a photo of his father in a uniform.
Okay, this is very, now it's very, like, father-centric at this point. A little bit more info, a bit more lore, actually.
He seems happier here than in real life.
And then in real life.
At the back of the frame, Kenneth noticed some inscriptions behind the broken piece of plywood holding the photo.
Oh. But, you've never used a picture frame before. There's little plastic tabs. Alright, let's read that.
He took out the photo and saw a message to his father.
Okay, click.
To my dear childhood friend, Bram Murphy, from a desk mate and a comrade in arms, Philip Hall. Together till the end. Under this photo, he saw another one in the drawer, a class photo.
Oh, shit.
There was a silhouette drawn on it, very similar to the way Esme drew the monster.
Okay.
Huh. Well, Esme wasn't lying. I don't think she did it.
Okay.
In the photo, his father stood next to his comrade from the last photo. Kenneth recognized him by his hair.
By the hair. Never changed.
The monster was scratched with a black pen on top of some teacher.
Oh, right, because teachers kind of are always in the middle of those class photos.
The last thing Kenneth noticed was a dusty notebook.
Alright.
It's my father's notebook.
It is.
As Kenneth was flipping through the notebook, he saw nothing except a dialogue in the margins.
Okay.
You need to tell someone about this. I can't, I'll get kicked out. If you don't do it, I will. Don't, please, I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Bram's school years, the 1930s.
Oh, we're talking long time ago. Okay, alright.
Bram, you don't want to upset your mother, do you?
Oh.
Your mom is a wonderful woman who works several jobs for you.
Wow. Gonna pull that
What
up,
if she
huh?
finds out you have trouble studying?
Everybody has trouble studying.
Don't worry, it doesn't hurt anymore, does it?
Hurt? What hurts?
The door slammed shut behind Kenneth. He turned around and saw his father. Put everything back and close the drawer. Frightened, Kenneth followed the instructions, despite things slipping out of his hands. I'm sorry. Dad was standing there keeping Kenneth out of the way.
Oh, okay.
What were you doing here? I was looking for a monster.
Alright.
Bram pulled an old wooden chair out of the darkness and sat down in front of Kenneth.
Okay.
You don't believe this nonsense, do you?
I don't believe in those teeth either.
What about you? What are you talking about? Well, you drew the same monster as Esme. Bram was a little confused, but tried not to show it.
Yep.
How do you know? Did you go through my stuff?
You just saw your Kenneth with all your stuff in his hands. Yes, he did.
Esme told me there was a monster in the attic, just like the one in her diary. What, this diary? He showed Kenneth Esme's diary. Well, where did you get it? It's not yours.
That's right.
Well, didn't you think that the drawings in the attic could be hers? I did. That's why I came to make sure. And it's not her monster.
Ooh.
No, but whose then? It's yours.
It's yours.
Bram looked away. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Esme wasn't lying.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Bram froze. Bram showed no emotion, but he moved, letting Kenneth know that he could leave if he wanted.
Oh, okay.
Well, what are you going to do now? Well, I'll apologize to Esme that I didn't trust her.
All right.
Bram gave a surprised grimace of incomprehension.
Surprise grimace of incomprehension. That's me the whole time of this game.
And you should do the same. Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. Where are you going? To my room. Esme's been talking about... Kenneth was angry because everything that happened to him seemed unfair.
Okay.
She felt sorry for you.
Oh.
For what? You've been so sullen and angry. Bram peered up.
Oh.
No one believed her, and you knew but kept quiet. You drew the same thing.
Oh.
Bram handed Kenneth Esme's diary.
Take the diary.
Kenneth snatched the diary from his father's
Ooh.
hands. Esme entrusted this diary to me. You won't get it.
Damn, that's right.
Kenneth left the attic angrily and headed to Esme to tell her everything.
Right.
He approached Esme's bed and saw her asleep.
Okay.
Kenneth sat on the floor, leaning on her bed.
Right, okay.
Kenneth fell asleep.
Fall asleep. I'll write that down. Some weird little... What is the spellings here? I'm getting
He
sus.
woke up to a light patting on the shoulder.
Light patting? Who's patting?
Wake up, big guy. Kenneth saw his father, ready to go somewhere.
Where are you going?
Forgive me.
What?
Kenneth looked around the room but did not find Esme.
Oh, okay.
For what? And where's Esme?
Oh, where is she?
Now listen to me.
Listen.
Listen carefully.
Oh, okay.
Esme's gone. She's not coming. You have to accept that. My whole life was making me do terrible things. I couldn't stop. Bram reached into his pockets.
Okay.
He took Kenneth's hand and put a military medal for valor in it.
Like Kenneth would know that's a military medal for valor.
I don't deserve this medal. Now, I'm giving it to you.
Okay.
Bram reached into his pocket once again, took out the house keys, and handed them to Kenneth.
I see.
You're the head of the family now. Don't let anyone near you. Your house or your mother.
What?
No one who looks anything like me.
What?
Bram pointed to his gloomy, bristly face, although it was unlikely he was referring to appearance.
Okay.
I've already talked to your mom. Take care of her. A howl of police sirens was coming. I've got to go. Stay in the house until I'm gone. Mother appeared in the doorway. Her eyes were empty.
Okay, so she's not crying. She didn't cry. She didn't read the diary.
She and his father, emotionally devastated, looked at each other. But his father did not deviate from his plan and walked out of the house.
Oh my gosh.
Kenneth and his mother were looking out the window.
Oh man.
Bram Murphy, hands up! Bram put his hands behind his head, but he didn't stop. Take me away, then go to them. The police car with Bram was driving away until it completely disappeared.
So what happened?
The uniformed men approached the Murphy house. They knocked on the front door. Mom tried to open the door, but Kenneth held her hand. There could be monsters. Kenneth showed his mom a set of keys.
Right.
I'll open it.
Okay. What the fuck is going on? Got the achievement remorse. I still don't get it. Okay. I don't get it. How are there 8 endings? Oh, does it just spread from here, maybe? Alright, we're gonna
escape.
We're gonna forward.
When Kenneth left the house to find,
Okay.
having
No.
circled the village of...
Nope.
She wasn't even in their place. And
No.
desperate.
We're so
he
desperate.
Turned around to the sound of... Kenneth was
Oh.
angry. Where have you been? Sorry, I didn't mean... Come on, the
Come
hurricane's...
on.
Kenneth took his sister's hand. Oh, you're all wet. What happened? Oh, I was attacked by a monster. I ran away from it. Well, now Mom and Dad will think... I'm sorry.
I apologize for the splash, the spamming and the flashing of this.
No need to apologize. Just don't do it again.
Yeah, don't do it again.
But You're too old for these fairy tales.
Yeah, that's right.
You're the one in denial.
What he said.
Esme was soaking wet, and her small steps were accompanied by squelching sounds. Kenneth stopped and
Okay.
helped Esme point. How
We're
did
gonna
you get
forward
so
the
much water in
decisions. Okay, so from what we've seen
there?
from
Do you remember Baloo?
what we've seen from the mom's side is that we now know that Esme drowned and that Kenneth has been talking to a ghost this whole time. From the dad's perspective, we understand that the dad was a war vet, and there's something linking his trauma from school to Esme's trauma of a monster. So change the topic, just change it.
Probably on Christmas.
What?
What? Grandma's probably coming for Christmas. She always comes.
Oh, I'm switching the topic, I see.
Is that soon?
I don't know, maybe.
Well, after the snow falls and a bit of a waiting, when the decorating is finished.
Ah,
At that moment, they had almost reached the plot. As soon as they crossed it,
okay.
she froze, pointing her finger. Oh, hear that? What?
What?
There's a monster!
But he said...
Let's go home,
Okay.
or we'll get in trouble.
Wait, hang on. I gotta look this up.
I'm sorry.
I apologize for the the spamming and the flashing of this.
No need to apologize. Just don't do it again.
Yeah, don't do it again. Oh, that was good. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh man. Alright. Okay. So
As if she had heard something. What's gonna be okay? Come on. But he will come at night.
let's hurry home. Just hurry home.
Oh, let's go home. Enough monsters for today.
So we're gonna play the Kenneth give no shit.
Esme frowned.
Okay.
I bet Mom made your favorite pancakes with jam.
Oh, favorite pancakes with jam.
Pancakes? Liar. So, you believe in monsters, but not in pancakes? Kenneth always felt a special responsibility for Esme. One day, she hurt her knee, and he carried her home for several miles.
Several miles? Like 1 mile is like about 3 kilometers or something like that. Several is like more than 6, at least.
Even now, Kenneth's heart sank as he saw Esme recklessly walking through the wild grass.
Recklessly.
Careful, don't cut yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. The light was on in the living room. They could see the silhouettes of people.
Ah, okay, so we didn't take the time to check the shed. Hello, Ghost Cat, welcome back. We didn't check the shed, so now we're approaching the house faster than we normally would. So those people from the previous run hadn't like come out of the door yet.
Esme, inappropriately giggling, commented on the delay.
The delay?
Oh, someone's in trouble.
What?
If someone hadn't run away from home and dragged me into this.
Damn.
Esme's face momentarily changed, so Kenneth was embarrassed.
How are
for
you
his
doing,
words.
Ghost Cat? I hope you're doing good.
Oh, I said I was sorry.
Oh, you're so sorry.
But no one was waiting for them on the doorstep. Kenneth carefully opened the door, looked around, and saw his parents talking to some man in a formal outfit, looking somewhat like a policeman.
Somewhat, so not really.
Thunder rumbled.
Oh, rumbled.
I'm sorry, but we had to do this.
Hey, it is. Maybe it's a military cop?
Why all this?
Oh, so we. Okay.
What are we supposed to do? How much longer will you be taking over here? Well, I'm done here. The test results will be tomorrow.
What?
It's a routine procedure. You have no cause for worry.
No cause, huh?
Sorry to bother you. Just doing my job.
Okay. How are we
Kenneth had
today?
heard only fragments of their conversation when his father noticed him and signaled him to go upstairs to his room with a quick nod.
Doing good, doing good. Kind of, baffled by the amount of gameplay we're getting into, which so
He
far has
heard
just
that
been
Dad
me
had
clicking.
problems at work, but
That's
for the
about it.
police to come to their house, this was a first.
Oh.
Kenneth guessed that something had been stolen at Dad's work again, so they checked practically everyone.
Right, okay, more information.
Kenneth and Esme slipped into their room on the second floor.
All right.
In the room, there was a glass of milk and a plate of pancakes on the table waiting for them.
Hell yeah.
Kenneth took the wet jacket off Esme, rubbed her hair with a thin blanket, and sat her down at the table.
Nice.
Here, you should eat.
You should eat.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
They're quite cold, though.
They are.
Do you want me to go downstairs and warm them up?
Maybe.
Oh, no, they're delicious. Thanks.
Cold pancakes, so tasty.
Don't go down there. Sit with me.
I'm gonna forward this because we've gone through this. I want to see what the next decision is. Because we didn't check the
Well,
shed.
have you ever seen it?
Okay, so this is the other
Oh,
decision.
the monster? Yep.
Maybe, I'm not sure. So this is the other answer. I didn't
Oh,
do this.
maybe. I'm not sure. Honestly, what is it like?
What is it like?
Big and scary?
Big and scary.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Why doesn't anyone believe me? I really did see it.
I believe you.
Well, I believe you. Chapter Monster.
Oh, that was the okay. That was the chapter changing
Thunder,
thing. Okay,
rumble.
all right.
Oh, let's kill the monster.
Wow, you are so bloodthirsty already.
Esme grabbed Kenneth by the arm, causing her pajamas to roll up, exposing her bruised wrists.
Whoa.
Oh, he'll catch me again. For a moment, Kenneth believed in the monster, but he doubted again, remembering that her bruises were due to a lack of vitamins.
Her bruises were due to a lack of vitamins? Who told you that, Kenneth? Because whoever told you that's probably lying.
Their parents thought it was genetic, so they stuffed Esme with nasty fish oil and greens. Well, did you see it again? Oh, it's at the pier.
It's at the pier.
Oh, I saw it out the window. It's there again. Come quickly.
You're
You're not afraid to go?
not afraid to go?
I'm afraid, but you'll help me, right?
All right.
Kenneth mumbled under his breath in approval. Like I have a choice.
Ugh, yeah. Like I have a choice.
Kenneth had a certain quality. If he was going to do something, he took it seriously.
Okay. All right.
He went unhesitatingly toward the closet to dress Esme in her warm clothes before going and opened the doors.
Okay. All right.
After seeing the number of varieties of girlish clothes, he momentarily froze, bound by the thought process.
What thought process? What bound by thought processes?
Then he turned to Esme with the most serious expression.
Okay.
Dress warmly. How does Mom dress you? He took the backpack with Baloo's collar. A Swiss Army knife was hanging next to it.
Okay. All right.
Then he rushed to his nightstand and took out a flashlight that he almost forgot.
Oh. Luckily, he remembered.
He put on an old knitted sweater and stood by the door, waiting for Esme.
Okay. All right.
For a moment, Esme froze, staring into the back of the closet.
Okay, what was it? What's with that face?
Thunder, rumble.
What is that face? Why are you staring at the back of
Are
the
you
closet
okay?
like that? Yeah, you alright, Esme?
Esme slowly turned her head to Kenneth.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Esme?
A jacket with pockets or a blue sweater?
Okay, I see.
Kenneth exhaled, rolling his eyes, expressing indifference to girlish fashion, and defiantly stretched his hands, pointing to the door. Esme looked at the nightstand where her diary was.
Alright, okay.
Oh, you won't leave it like that, will you?
Oh,
Oh, of course not. He put the diary in his backpack and, taking Esme by the hand, slipped quietly down the stairs.
alright.
In their parents' room, the TV was mumbling unintelligibly. It was the only source of light, so it was easy to sneak past it.
Okay.
When they found themselves on the street, it seemed that half the battle was over.
All right.
Ahead, there was only adventurous excitement and the fear of being caught and punished.
I'm sure we all have those feelings before a...
Shh! Quietly! Creeping up to the flower garden, Kenneth took on the role of a monster hunter. He put an open backpack near the pile of stones and gestured to Esme to help him put them inside.
Right. I'm trying. Gameplay!
The backpack was getting heavy.
I fucking bet so.
Oh, that will do. Well, let's go. Esme called Kenneth unexpectedly loudly, forcing him to duck. Shh! What's the matter? Esme put a couple of stones in a large pocket of her sweater. The silhouettes of every bush or tree in the distance began to come to life. A shiver ran down Kenneth's spine. The determination Kenneth had a few minutes ago was rapidly leaving him. His father's building was shrouded in the fog, giving weight to the beam of the flashlight. The hinges of the old door were so loosened that even the locked latch did not prevent it from giving off a terrible creak, especially now in the night.
Especially now.
As they unlocked the latch, the wind blew out from over the water, and the doors banged open, throwing Esme and Kenneth away on the ground. Junk from the shelves rolled to the ground.
Oh shit, what an adventure.
On impact, Kenneth with Esme fell down, dropping the flashlight, the only light source.
No.
A noise came from the shed.
No.
Oh, the monster's here! Kenneth looked up and saw with his own eyes the lights burning from the depths of the shed.
Oh shit.
Oh, let him have it!
Let him have it.
First went the collected stones that flew right between the burning eyes.
Burning eyes? Oh, fighting the devil or something?
After that went any junk falling from the rack. Some cans and tools and bundles.
What the fuck is going on?
Thunder rumble. The silhouette disappeared along with the fog.
Yeah, that's right.
Kenneth grabbed Esme's hand and ran out of the shed.
What is going on?
Oh, did you see that? Well, of course. How could I not?
Hell yeah.
And you didn't believe me. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, I said I believed you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Esme looked down to the ground as if she was holding something back. Well, what's the matter? It wasn't that monster.
Oh, it wasn't. There's more monsters,
What do you mean
huh?
by that? He's not alone? Oh, this one was different. The conversation was interrupted by a bright flash of light in their faces.
Oh.
A moment later, the beam from the flashlight fell to their feet.
Oh, jeez.
Their drunken father was in front of Kenneth with a rifle and the flashlight, which Kenneth had just dropped.
Oh.
Oh, what are you doing out here? Oh, what a mess.
What a mess. We saw a monster.
Oh, there's a monster in the shed. Because of this, you made this havoc? You just scared that thing off.
What thing?
Now go home now, or I'll make you clean all that up. Kenneth hugged Esme and sent her forward to protect her from Father's anger. While passing the flower bed, Esme correctly noted its state.
Right.
Oh, Mom will kill us.
What do you mean?
No, we'll explain everything.
That's fair.
Oh, wait.
What?
Esme stopped suddenly and pulled Kenneth's sleeve.
Yeah?
Where's my diary?
It's in your bag, right?
Esme showed her backpack. It was opened. Oh, I have it. It was here somewhere.
It was in your backpack, wasn't
we
it?
lost it at the pier. But Dad is there. We can't go back. He told us to go home.
He did.
We have to get the diary.
Oh, what secrets do you have there? What secrets does you has there, Esme?
I entrusted it to you. You can't do this.
You can't do this.
Something dark and large swept through the bushes in the garden, mowing over some branches and flowers. Kenneth jumped aside in fright, but Esme seemed glad.
Glad?
Oh, it's Shadow. He'll help us.
I'm sorry, who's Shadow? Who's this?
Oh?
That's right, who?
A shadow.
What do you mean?
Kenneth defiantly rolled his eyes, demanding an explanation.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he's nice. He'll help us. Let's go get the diary back. Well, what is that shadow? How many more monsters do we have around?
Like hundreds, I guess.
Well, he's not a monster. I mean, well, I was afraid of him too, but he helped me many times. Hide from the other monster.
Hid.
Kenneth looked around nervously.
Alright.
Oh, where did he go? Well, don't you see him? A large silhouette had grown behind Esme, resembling something between. Kenneth stepped back, pointing at the creature behind Esme.
Alright.
Oh, no, don't be afraid. Thick darkness came upon Esme, slowly swallowing her from head to toe until there was only a hand outstretched to Kenneth.
Okay, we got a supernatural child then.
He will help us. Esme grabbed Kenneth's arm and dragged him. Kenneth clutched his head and closed his eyes briefly, but then he saw Esme beside him. As long as we're inside, no one will see us.
Okay.
Kenneth and Esme headed for the pier, along the bushes at the edge of the plot. Despite the lost diary, Esme was pleased with what was happening.
Oh, she was, wasn't she?
Well, I'm glad you believed me.
Oh, now you believe that I believe you. Bleh.
Now I can tell you everything.
Oh, okay, great.
Well, like what?
Like what?
Later.
Okay.
When they reached the pier, Kenneth saw his father sorting out the debris in the shed that he and Esme had made.
Ah, shit.
The shed door was open. The diary was right in front of it. Kenneth left Esme behind. He decided to sneak in and get the book alone. Of course, with the help of Shadow.
Okay.
He will help you. Kenneth crept to the door and hid behind it. Then he reached for the diary. Suddenly, he heard his father's steps. He was holding a kerosene.
Okay.
The light from the lamp shone in the doorway.
Sean.
Shadow began to sizzle like on a frying pan, but kept the darkness.
Oh. Go. Ah, okay. I had to wait.
Kenneth grabbed the diary and ran headlong toward. Oh, it worked! I got it!
Nice.
Shadow was incredible.
Hell yeah.
They were already near the house under the kitchen windows when the light turned on suddenly, and with the sound of hissing oil, dissolved Kenneth's new friend.
Oh, shit.
Kenneth and Esme ducked down. In the window, they could see their mother looking in the direction of the pier.
Okay.
Kenneth and Esme whispered.
Oh, they did they?
Oh, is he dead?
Oh, shit.
No, he will come back, as always.
Okay.
He just doesn't like the bright light. Does it hurt? Esme shrugged.
I don't know. Happens.
Probably not. Why else would he come back every time? Well, let's go inside.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a walk.
Oh, okay. Why not? We're already in trouble. Fuck it. We're gonna be rebellious. Why the hell not?
Just for a bit.
Just for a bit.
Now, you see everything too. I have so much to tell you.
Of course. We're going with the Esme route. Let's do this.
You mean monsters?
Hell yeah.
Not all of them are monsters. I mean, they're not all evil. Now, don't tell me you're friends with them. Well, they're my only friends.
Oh,
Kenneth made an indignant face.
an indignant one. Oof.
Why, besides you're my brother. It doesn't count.
Oof.
Have you ever heard Mom sing? I can't remember. Probably when I was little.
Oh, when he was little.
Her voice is wonderful. Esme grabbed Kenneth's arm and led him into the backyard.
Okay.
Listen. Quiet melodies were trailing over from the old well's direction. Oh, is it really Mom? Could have been Mom. That is her monster. Now you can see it.
What?
Oh, I don't like this anymore. What kind of monster sings in Mom's voice?
I mean, you know, the one that's yours.
He's not evil. Probably. He told me that a long time ago, before we were born, she'd had a beautiful voice. She loved to sing.
Yeah.
But later, she gave up on singing. And that's when he appeared, that monster.
Oh.
Well, did he take Mom's voice? Let's throw some stones at him.
Oh.
Kenneth showed Esme his backpack. There were some stones left from the hunt for the first monster. Oh, he said that he hadn't done anything wrong, that Mom raised him herself.
Okay.
Does Mom see monsters? I don't know. But she doesn't see this one, and it makes him sad. She likes her voice very much.
Aw.
They heard the creaking of the closing door of the shed on the pier, and then steps. Kenneth and Esme ran to the corner of the house and saw their father coming.
Oh, shit.
Do you remember Dad smiling?
Duh.
Nope, he's always serious.
Always serious.
Sometimes he smiles when he sleeps, when Mate comes to him.
Mate?
Mate. You remember when Dad told you about his childhood friend he grew up with?
Yeah.
His friend was shot in the war, and Dad survived. Oh, you mean Philip? You called Dad's dead friend's monster Mate?
Dad's dead friend's monster.
Esme looked at the floor guiltily.
Aw.
He just has a very kind smile.
Aw.
Well, you can't. Who would call monsters by name? Monster Philip. Very funny.
Come on, we got Sully and Mike Wazowski. You can't say that.
And he likes being called Mate. At least he didn't mind.
Okay, alright.
How about we give your monster a name?
You got a monster?
Well, my monster.
Yeah.
The one in the shed. I'm confused. He didn't look like mine. Have you seen the monster in the shed? I don't know. I didn't get a good look.
I mean, you was chucking shit at him.
We scared your monster because of me.
Oh.
What if he's not evil? Well, maybe it wasn't a monster at all.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Let's go home.
Yeah.
No way. You saw Shadow. You heard Mom's monster.
Uh-huh.
You want to leave me again?
What?
Esme ran toward the old well. A wolf or a dog.
What?
Kenneth ran after her. My monster looked like a wolf or a dog.
Oh, there we
Esme
go.
stopped at the well. I know. I saw him. I wanted you to come clean.
Cool.
Everyone pretends not to see their own monsters, even if monsters are standing right in front of them. They don't believe me. They think I'm stupid.
Oh, no, no. No one thinks you're stupid. Don't say that.
No one thinks you're stupid. Chapter Esme.
Okay, so we've now started a new chapter, Esme. How are
Esme
the 8
picked up a small
endings?
pebble, leaned over the well, threw it there, and whispered something.
Okay.
Well, what are you doing? Nothing. How can you not believe yourself? Well, sometimes it is hard to believe, even in the most ordinary things.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm sleeping now.
It's because you're freaking
What do you want
sleep.
to see to
You're
believe?
lacking sleep. What do you see? What do you want to see to believe?
As soon as Esme finished the sentence, they heard a terrifying hubbub below. The ground trembled under their feet.
Oh, this has gone like slightly supernatural.
Kenneth pulled Esme closer to him, trying to hide her from the coming uncertainty. Oh, you know what this is? An evil grin appeared on Esme's face.
Okay. Alright.
I just want you to believe me.
Whoa.
A pillar of living darkness rushed from the well, eclipsing the sky.
What the fuck?
Old masonry succumbed to the pressure of the unknown and fell to the ground in pieces.
What the hell?
Kenneth pulled Esme closer to the ground and covered her. A horrific scream was spreading throughout the neighborhood. What's this? Look! Kenneth was looking up at the seemingly endless stream of darkness until he saw the silhouettes of ravens. Kenneth was terrified. Esme jumped up and stood with her back to the well. What's happening? Kenneth got up but was afraid to come closer.
What the fuck?
It seemed to Kenneth that Esme's eyes were filled with fire.
Esme's like the freaking wrath over here. Holy shit.
You know everything. What do you mean? What is this all about? You could have prevented it if you believed me. It's not my fault. No, no, no.
Okay, what's happening?
Esme waved her hand, and a pillar of ravens immediately repeated her gesture, knocking Kenneth off his feet, as if she was in complete control of them.
Oh, damn.
Kenneth was flung a couple of meters
It's
to the side. All you had
Alan
to
Wake
do
here.
was trust me, just for once. After leaving the well, the ravens flew into the sky and began to circle around the Murphy family plot.
Oh, damn.
Sorry! What difference does it make now? It's too late. Why is it late? What can I do to make you forgive me? Come to me. Kenneth walked over to Esme, standing on the edge of the well. Stand beside me.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's dangerous. Get off. Esme got angry. Trust me just for once. Kenneth climbed to the edge of the old well and took Esme's hand. What's next? Don't you understand anything?
No, this guy
Kenneth
clearly
decided
doesn't.
to bring the situation under control, seized Esme. However, once he tried to move, he froze in the air. Kenneth couldn't move a finger. Esme giggled. What is happening? I'm not doing anything. It's all your fault. Esme
What the
recoiled
fuck?
from Kenneth, who was stuck in the air between the well and the ground.
Oh.
Let me go! I said I was sorry! How did you do it? Esme defiantly rolled her eyes.
There's so much attitude in this scene.
I'm telling you, I have nothing to do with it. What do you want? Esme waved her hand toward Kenneth, who was carried back to the edge of the well. What if I told you Baloo was alive? Would you believe me?
Oh.
Enough! Here we go again. I'm such a little girl. This is all my fantasy, right? Kenneth got angry and couldn't help himself.
Yeah.
Yes! Esme sadly moved her gaze to the floor. I'm sorry. He tried to approach Esme again. I just saw his grave. You say bad things. You hear that?
Hear what?
Somewhere in the distance, he heard Baloo's. Kenneth froze, numb. Are you still in doubt? It was definitely Baloo's barking. Kenneth could not have confused it with anything else.
What?
Kenneth fell to his knees, clutching his head, trying to drown out the soul-rending. Esme's face changed. I'm sorry, brother. Come on. I just wanted to teach you a lesson. I thought it would be fun.
I'm sorry, bringing up a trauma would be fun, Esme?
Look, he's coming this way. Kenneth didn't know what to expect from Esme, but he was tired of what was happening, so he just watched.
Too much. You know what? I can relate. Sometimes the thing becomes too much, that so much is happening, you just let it happen.
See him? It was dark. Kenneth couldn't see anything.
No, he couldn't.
Don't scare him off. He's just afraid of monsters.
Like the freaking... How did...
Well, how did it end up here? Show him the collar. Esme, please. Just trust me. Well, that's enough. This is his... Kenneth pointed to a rickety hill with a small cross he had made himself. No one is there. See for yourself. With excitement, Esme fell on her knees beside the... Stop it! Kenneth rushed to Esme's side. When he came up, Baloo's grave had been... What? What? But he was... I told you. He just ran away. There was a noise from the side of the bushes, revealing someone's presence. Take off the collar. Show it to him. Kenneth awkwardly unhooked the collar from his backpack and clutched it in his hand. Don't be afraid. Kenneth knelt down and gently moved his hand with the collar towards the bushes. It became quiet. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Kenneth turned his head to Esme, giving her a questioning look.
This is... So many things are happening.
Wait. He's just scared. Suddenly, out of the darkness, he heard leaves rustling and stomping of the dog's paws. Kenneth got knocked down.
Poof.
It was Baloo.
Baloo.
Baloo! Baloo! Kenneth was filled with tears of joy. Baloo threw him on his back and licked his face, wagging his tail.
Aww.
Oh, stop it! Baloo! Kenneth got to his feet, picking up the fallen collar. He tried to put it around Baloo's neck, but he was jumping around Kenneth as hard as he could. Hold him! Hold him! Let's put the collar on! After they managed to put the collar on Baloo, the three of them sat down on the ground.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't believe. I'm not upset anymore. It was dawning.
Okay.
Kenneth couldn't stop looking at Baloo.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you must be very hungry. Let's go inside. We have to show you to Mom. The noise came from the side of the pier.
What?
Now, Baloo will help us. Come, quickly. Esme and Kenneth walked carefully to the entrance of the shed.
What the hell is going on?
Near the wound-up boat sat, crouching, a huge, hunched monster, like a locust, and it was looking for something in the water.
Okay.
Kenneth, standing behind him, was holding Baloo in his arms, who was growling softly at the monster, but the noise of the running engine was muffling it. Hey, monster, look who we brought! The monster began to turn slowly. Kenneth caught his breath. The monster noticed Baloo in Kenneth's arms, let out an animal cry, and backed away, falling directly on the blades of the wound-up boat.
What the fuck?
Kenneth and Esme were splattered with the viscous, dark contents of a once powerful
Why is there
monster.
a bowl here?
Oh, good boy, Baloo. Mother and the people behind her, in police uniforms, ran to the noise near the shed. As soon as they saw the pier, they froze with terror in their eyes.
What did they
One
do?
of the younger policemen ran out of the shed. There was the sound of his stomach emptying.
Instead of vomiting. The sound of his stomach emptying. Much more poetic.
Others just wrinkled their faces and covered noses with their hands.
Oh, it's their dad.
Kenneth, put that on the floor. Mom, Esme and I found Baloo.
Oh, no. Oh no! Oh no! Was he in some dream state? That's a dog corpse, that is. Oh no! That's the head. That's them legs. Oh no.
He helped us scare the monster that had attacked her.
Oh no.
Let go of Baloo.
Oh
Brenda
my god.
walked over to Kenneth and helped him to put the fetid body of Baloo on the ground, and then took him to the door and closed it so that he would no longer look at the pier.
Oh, wait. Did they spook the dad into the... Oh no. Because remember, in terms of the other storylines, the two storylines, Chapter Brenda and Chapter Bram, it was the dad that was heading to the pier. Oh god.
Mom, I got worms crawling all over my hands.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Kenneth cried. It's okay. Let's shake your hands.
Yeah, yep.
Brenda was trying to calm Kenneth and herself, despite what she just saw.
Yeah,
Police radios were buzzing.
they was.
Where's Esme? Where was Baloo taken to? Get Dad to send everyone away. Brenda began to cry.
This is so messed up. What am I playing?
The police cars and the ambulance gathered around the plot of the Murphy family.
It's like smudges of... Oh no. Achievement unlocked, earthworms. Okay. Ooh. That was... Okay, that was... Oh my god.
Chapter.
I'm just gonna
Monster.
forward to the choices. Oh my god.
Oh, what are you doing out here?
We didn't mean to.
Oh, we didn't mean to. Oh, with Esme. What kind of game? It's dangerous. Go home now. Ram was looking for something in the dark near the shed.
Okay.
Kenneth hugged Esme and sent her forward to protect. While passing the flower bed, Esme. Oh, Mom will kill us.
Okay.
Oh, we'll explain everything. Oh, wait.
What?
Esme stopped suddenly and pulled. Where's my diary?
Yeah?
Esme showed her backpack. Oh, I have it. It was here somewhere. Oh, we lost it.
Okay,
But
hang on. Let
Dad
me
is there.
just forward to the next choice, because I've been working on this for like almost 2 hours now. Holy shit, holy.
Well, let's take a walk.
What if Mom gets worried? Yeah.
Well, what if Mom gets worried? Oh, I don't want Mom to worry.
Yeah, you don't want Mom to worry.
But I don't want to go home yet. As soon as I fall asleep, the monster comes.
Okay.
Oh, I can protect you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, let's walk a bit more, please. I have so much to tell you. Well, you can tell me everything at home. Oh, you won't believe it. I have to show you. Have you ever heard Mom sing? I can't remember.
Okay, gonna forward.
Probably.
So it's gonna forward to quite far
They don't
in.
believe me. They think I'm stupid.
I barely believe it myself.
I barely believe in it myself.
Right?
Chapter.
Carrie.
Carrie.
Who's Carrie? Who's this person?
Esme climbed to the edge of the well and began to walk back and forth, swaying ostentatiously.
Ostentatiously.
Well, get off now. It's dangerous. So what? You might fall down. Isn't it enough? Esme got down and sat on the edge of the well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
Are you sure no one thinks I'm stupid?
What?
I'm sure.
Okay, hang on. I think the response thing is a bit weird, because the last one I chose no one thinks you're stupid, but then the next chapter it started with why won't anyone believe me? Why don't you believe me? I'm like, what? I didn't say I didn't believe you. So I think there's a weird like pathing that's got crossed between the chapter Esme and chapter Carrie, whoever Carrie is. I don't know who Carrie is.
But they said hurtful things.
Like, who said?
Well, that's not what they meant. You're always ready to move mountains, but sometimes you're like that. You walk on the edge. No hard feelings.
Yeah, game.
I don't. I
mean,
just feel
doesn't matter
offended sometimes.
I mean, at least I'm getting the endings, but because I've played all the other endings, I now understand that those things are mixed up.
But I know they're just not ready to see what's around them.
Okay.
And if they don't try to run away from their monsters, they won't be able to speak again.
Oh.
Shall I be able to speak again?
I don't know.
I don't know. We never found out what kind of monster you have.
Okay.
Well, how do we find out? We need to ask the other monsters. Oh, I don't really like the idea. With a loud noise, the well suddenly became wider.
Wider?
As Kenneth and Esme ran to the edge, a beam of light hit them from the well.
Oh, hello, Shark. Welcome to some story time. You might fall asleep if you're still sleepy. How are you doing?
Covering his eyes with his hands to get used to the light, Kenneth looked at the bottom of the well.
Oh, you looked at it.
Some silhouettes were flashing inside.
This is like a monster rave down there.
Kenneth recoiled from the edge. What's happening?
I don't know. Freaking well party.
I'll introduce you to everyone.
Ooh.
A spiral staircase began to grow, protruding from the old mason. From the bottom of the well.
Okay. Now, we went from supernatural earlier, and now we've gone into, like, fantasy.
Esme climbed to the edge again and held out her hand to Kenneth. Aren't you scared? I've seen it all before. And you will. What for? What's in there?
What's in there? I don't know.
It's a surprise.
Oh, shit. I'm up for surprises.
The sound of muffled voices and birds singing was coming from below.
Hell yeah.
Oh, does anyone else know about this place? Nope.
Oh, okay.
Kenneth grew nervous.
Gee.
Why do we go there? Whose are those voices? You won't believe me anyway.
Ooh.
The ground trembled under their feet. A mechanic. Oh, the entrance is closing. Come, quick. They'll be offended if we don't go. Esme got angry. The ground trembled even harder. The beam of light coming from the well. Otherwise, I'll go alone.
Trust Esme and approach.
At the last moment, Kenneth ran into the well. They both rolled down the stairs.
Rolling.
Flying over it about a dozen meters down, they rolled into a small opening at the bottom, resembling a door, where the light came from. Once outside, Kenneth was blinded by the bright sun.
Outside, you say?
When he woke up, he saw that he was on the shore of what seemed to be an endless lake, covered with fog.
Fog.
Kenneth jumped up and discovered that Esme had disappeared.
Oh, shit.
Behind a huge cliff. That's where he fell from.
Oh.
There was a closed door at the top of the cliff. There were no ceilings, no walls.
This is turning slightly SCP now.
Kenneth turned to the lake and noticed a rowboat on the shore. Esme was in it.
Oh, was she now?
Esme, you okay? He stumbled several times while running to her, but still ended up in the same boat.
Okay, cool.
Esme hugged Kenneth tightly, as if she hadn't seen him in quite a while.
Nice.
Oh, what happened? Did you see the monsters? Oh, I'm glad you're here. I mean, I'm glad to see you, but not that you're here.
Oh no, he's dead! He's dead!
Esme was embarrassed.
He's a dead boy! That's what it is! It's a metaphor! He's dirt. He's a deado.
Sorry. Well, we fell here together. I followed you.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? I was here before you came.
Uh-oh.
What? What are you talking about? We went after monsters together.
Uh-oh.
But you don't remember anything after the fall? There are no monsters here. And I didn't fall.
Uh-oh.
I was just waiting for you here.
Oh.
I don't understand. You'll get used to it. Sit down. Take the oars.
Put you to work straight away,
where
huh?
Are we? Soon you will see. Just row. But where? Well, there's nothing ahead.
I like these eyes. They're like kind of judgmental, a little bit disbelieving, and also like, maybe.
If you turn around, you won't see anything either.
What the hell? Let me make another clip. I'm glad I'm making good clips for this.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Esme was embarrassed.
He's a dead boy. That's what it is. It's a metaphor. It's just dirt.
I'm glad you like all my voices.
Does it mean nothing was there?
What?
Kenneth was confused, but for some reason he was feeling calmness that gave him the strength to row into the unknown.
Okay.
I missed you. Oh, we haven't seen each other, but not for long. Time goes on in its own way here. Sometimes it seems to run forward, and sometimes it stops. Oh, we shouldn't get lost.
I feel like Kenneth is still like... He's kind of like shielding his own brain into believing the situation that he's in. Like, he's just being as oblivious as he can until it's gonna smack him right in the face.
Kenneth looked at the reflection rippling on the surface of the lake. Can't wait to get home.
Yeah, tell you about
I
that.
think we're almost there. The fog lifted. The familiar shore appeared on the horizon.
Yep, okay.
Kenneth was delighted.
Oh, so delighted.
You're in for a surprise.
So surprised.
Kenneth heard barking. He recognized it immediately. A moment later, the boat washed ashore. Kenneth dropped the oars and ran. It was Baloo. He's alive!
He's alive.
Not really. Don't you understand?
Esme, at this point you've been telling him pretty much as much as you can without telling him, and he's still not taking the hint. Kenneth is oblivious as a rock in the sun. That's
But he's right there. Kenneth happily scratched Baloo behind the ear, gradually accepting new circumstances.
Oh, gradually accepting new circumstances. I see. Okay.
So we're like him?
Oh, great.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm used to it myself. Kenneth started to cry.
Finally, the reality's hitting him. Thank God.
And Mom? I don't know. Esme looked down. I miss her. As if having remembered something, Esme decided to distract Kenneth from his sad thoughts.
Okay. I can go back to the menu. That's fine. Shark, I'm gonna give you the most briefest summary you can have. Alright? So, we start at Chapter Escape. This is like Chapter 1, essentially. We are Kenneth. We are finding our sister Esme, who's disappeared, run away from home for some reason. We find her, she's soaked to the bone. And my first 2 runs go into Chapter Murphy's, where we investigate the shed. Well, we investigated the shed with Brenda, Chapter Brenda, which is the mum. And we find out that Esme's dead. Like, super dead. Throughout this entire... up to about here. Like, mostly this part. Kenneth doesn't believe that... Okay, maybe this part. This middle part. Carrie, I think he's understanding that they're dead. So, all these chapters here, he doesn't believe that Esme's dead, except when his mom tells him that Esme's dead. Bram doesn't say anything about this. Bram is his dad. You understand from Bram's chapter that Bram is a war vet, and he had to go through living with the fact that his best friend, his childhood friend, who also followed him in the war, you know, died, but he survived, basically. So he's kind of like a drunkard guy, whatever. In chapter Monster, we believe Esme's like, we believe Esme's like thing that she was attacked by a monster, and we're gonna go deal with that monster. And here, quite the most messed up ending. I don't know how there's 4 more endings after I finish this, but we'll see what happens. I think there's like alternate routes to these last ones, so I might just jump into these other endings. So in Esme's chapter, we have a weird like kind of like argument with Esme, and she's trying to prove to us that monsters are real and everybody has their own monster, all right, sprouted by things that they do or don't do, or they're thinking about too much, and like trauma or whatever. And we discover that Kenneth's monster is Baloo, their pet dog that passed away not too long ago. Then they use that monster dog, the monster dog, to scare the monster in the shed that's been scaring Esme, because you know she was talk on and on, but this whole thing been talking about monsters, right? And so they successfully spoop the shed monster with the dog monster into some boat propellers, and that monster dies. Then the police come in, they're like, wee woo, what's going on? The kids are cheering and all that. And the mom and the cops come into this boat shed, and all they see is Kenneth by himself holding the carcass of Baloo. And he doesn't understand why there are worms on his hands. Why? It's messed up, but I don't know, I've been like paying attention to the story because you know me, I love getting in all the nitty-gritty. Anyway, we'll continue with the carry.
As if having remembered something, Esme decided to follow me.
Follow me.
Esme was pushing Kenneth until they reached their place, under a large oak tree that stood in the middle of a wheat field not far from the house.
Nice.
We're in Little Haven, only it's somehow not that gloomy. Yes.
No.
Kenneth was so intrigued by the new old world that he took the initiative from Esme. And what do we have at home? Follow me. Oh, I haven't been there yet.
Ooh.
Oh, why? I was too scared to go alone, but now I can't even remember what I was afraid of.
Oh.
Kenneth and Esme ran into the plot, past the pier, and headed straight for the house.
So now they're in like an afterlife or
Suddenly,
something.
they both stood rooted to the spot.
Oh.
They heard a very familiar voice.
Okay.
It was Mother's singing.
Oh.
As soon as they approached the house, their mother came to the doorstep. I saw you through the window.
What?
She hugged Kenneth and Esme tightly. Mother was shining in the sun. The children would hardly remember her like this. I managed to sort out a bit how things work here.
What?
I'm so glad I'm here.
Wait. Yeah, there's some weird limbo. What happened?
Mom, don't cry.
Don't cry.
It's okay, sugar. And Dad, will he get here?
If
he's not here already, he won't.
Oh.
There was a slight tension.
Ouch.
However, it could not last long in such a beautiful place.
Such a beautiful place.
Who wants pancakes?
Yeah, just break the silence with pancakes.
Who wants pancakes? Who wants pancakes?
What?
Kenneth? A bright light struck Kenneth in the eyes.
Ow.
He opened his eyes. Carrie, he's awake.
Carrie, the grandmother.
Doctor.
That's what I forgot.
Don't worry, my little one. Everything's going to be okay. Grandma and I won't leave you. Kenneth woke up and could barely see the silhouettes. Voices blurred in the air. It smelled like hospital and Mom's pancakes.
Oh, that's a weird waking up memory thing. Mare's Nest. Achievement unlocked. I don't know what that means. Get me out of here. Okay, so... Okay, we have to remember, right? Throughout the entire game, from the first chapter starting, Esme is dead. So essentially any interaction with Esme that Kenneth makes is with a ghost. So whatever he does, IRL, like if we were watching Kenneth do things with Esme, what we're gonna see is Kenneth just doing shit by himself. Which means he fell into a lake to get to this limbo place, which means Esme was trying to lead him to the limbo well through the well, which means by right, IRL, Kenneth just yonked himself into the well by himself. Okay. Now, I'm thinking the endings are what I do in the end here,
Brenda.
so give me a moment. I'm gonna choose choices. So I'm just gonna skip this. I kind of want to just...
Your father is a monster. She checked if the gun had ammunition and went out of the house toward the pier.
Okay.
Kenneth rushed to the door.
Rush to the door.
He saw his angry father coming to meet his mother.
Uh-huh. Intervene.
Mom, don't!
Don't, Mom.
There was a roar of briskly approaching cars and slamming doors. Mother heard Kenneth and turned around, and father snatched the gun and hit her in the face with a stock.
Oof.
Mother was bleeding from a split lip and nose.
No.
The police ran in and saw the skirmish.
Shit.
Bram, drop your weapon!
Okay, so it's only gonna be Bram, I guess.
The confused father turned around, pointing the rifle right at the police.
Oh, that bad move, but...
Thunder rumbled.
Oh.
Father fell down near the shed.
Oh!
Kenneth rushed to his mother.
Is that it? It ends like that? Okay. Chapter... achievement unlocked. Sorrow. Wow, okay. I guess that's how I get the alternate endings then? I just go into the chapters and skip
Bram.
to, like, the big decision. So we're gonna skip to Bram's chapter.
Bram handed Kenneth Esme's diary.
Okay. Leave the diary to father.
You know about the monster anyway.
Alright. There are no good no. There are no good endings whatsoever. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to watch and see what the good endings are. I think ideally, if the mom is alive in some manner, kind of happy or whatever, that's great. I guess. I don't know.
Kenneth ran out of the attic. He wanted to tell Esme he believed her.
Yeah.
He approached Esme's bed and saw her asleep. Kenneth sat on the floor, leaning on her bed.
Yep.
Kenneth fell asleep.
E, not A. That's fall asleep,
When he
not
woke,
fell.
The bed was empty.
It was empty.
Voices were coming through the door.
Oh, the door.
Kenneth went to the door and peeked outside.
Oh, outside.
There was his mother and a lot of people in uniform.
Okay. Alright, this is different.
Some water?
Some water.
No thanks.
Oh.
Continue.
Continue.
Well, Esme's drowning was staged.
Oh no! Oh, we get to hear how Esme went.
Well, earlier you said she'd fallen and had swallowed water. Well, she really had water in her lungs.
Okay.
Esme overdosed on neuroleptics with sedative effect.
Neuroleptics.
After that, we assume the suspect, Bram Murphy, thought he killed her and decided to stage an accident.
What? The dad killed the dog? Is that why they... What? What?
Why would he?
Why would he?
Kenneth, unable to bear what he heard, ran down into his mother's arms. What are they talking about?
What are they talking about?
Esme's alive. Haven't you seen her yesterday?
Yeah.
Where did you hide her?
Where did you hide her, Kenneth?
Mom knelt and hugged Kenneth. The policeman did not intervene. There was sympathy in his eyes.
Oh, there better be, because Kenneth is gonna be as oblivious as he can until it slaps him in his face.
Why did you come? Go away. Esme's alive. They tell the truth. Esme's gone. She was found yesterday, early in the morning. When you found out, you ran away from home. And later, you returned, as if nothing had happened.
Oh, he had like a weird little episode out there. He hallucinated super bad.
Excuse me, we need to know where your husband is. I told you, I didn't know. I haven't seen him today. On the way here, we checked. Your car is clearly broken, and the boat is in place. Well, I saw him in the attic yesterday. All the policemen standing in the room were alerted by his words.
Oh my god.
Well, quick, check the rooms and the attic. Kenneth ran with the police, trying to get to the attic first.
Just fighting to get in. No.
They opened the door and saw a massive silhouette of his father.
Oh no, did he? Oh no. You hear that creaking? Oh no. This is so...
The body was hanging on a short rope, making his father look even more intimidating and tall.
Oh no.
The police tried to keep Kenneth outside, but he threw himself at his father's feet, where a laconic note was lying.
Hi, Beth. Really great time.
I was spoiled. I became like them. Even worse. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The policeman took Kenneth in his arms, covering his eyes, carried him out of the attic, and handed him to his mother. She pinned Kenneth to her belly and looked at the events in the attic with glassy eye.
Jeez, there's no good ending at all. Achievement unlocked twinge. Great, I love that. Get me out of here. Why do I like this? I don't know. Who knows? Do you like this? I don't... Okay, alright. We're going to chapter Esme. This is gonna be a bit weird and jarring.
Don't scare him off. He's just afraid of monsters.
Enough!
Esme, enough. Baloo is dead. Esme had tears in her eyes. It's not fair. You can't say that.
You can't.
The ravens screamed in the sky, scattering in different directions. The sun was coming up. How can you be sure? A grave is all you need to believe in death. They don't bury the living and don't place crosses over them.
Wow.
The raven's screams were replaced by the singing of a couple of mourning birds.
Okay.
Kenneth finally jumped off the well.
Wow.
You didn't see his body. You said it. You also said that Baloo had probably run away. I saw. At first, I didn't want to believe, and then to upset you.
Oh.
What else did you see?
Why does Esme want to know?
What do you mean? What did you see at the pier?
God damn, Esme's just asking all the hard questions. This game is no chill. No chill.
Kenneth's eyes were moist.
I bet they were.
Oh, why do you... What did you see? Kenneth cried, giving snatches of conversation between sobs. A monster. It looked like a dog. Esme approached Kenneth and gave him a big hug. I'm sorry. I had to prevent it. Well, it's not your fault at all. I didn't teach you how to swim.
Wait. What? Okay, we just learned from the last that Esme drowned after being fed sedatives by the dad. What is this implying, Kenneth? What are you implying?
Don't blame yourself.
Why?
Esme waited for Kenneth to calm down. What did you see? I saw you. You were in the water and not breathing.
Oh.
Just like Baloo. Uh-huh, just like Baloo. They heard a noise from the pier. Is it him again? Let's go stone him. Kenneth wiped away his tears.
Oh.
Don't. It's time to go home. Mom's probably worried sick. In despair, Kenneth reached out to Esme.
Oh no.
Let's go. It was the fox, the monster from the shed, which you showered with stones. But never hit.
Never hit.
I agree. Kenneth and Esme chuckled over this, as far as it was appropriate. Esme smiled. You need to be more careful, and don't lose my diary.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? Close your eyes. What for? I'll tell you a secret.
Okay.
Kenneth, insanely tired of experienced emotions, did just what Esme had asked.
I mean, I'm also insanely tired of experienced emotions straight from this game, but I'll just do what she asks.
Kenneth closed his eyes and felt Esme hugging him tightly with her small arms and pressing him as hard as she could. Esme whispered, I love you. Kenneth was afraid to open his eyes. A smile appeared on his face. What kind of secret is it? I know. It's not a secret. The secret is that I'm your monster.
Huh?
Kenneth quickly opened his eyes, but there was no one in front of him.
I'm sorry? Oh, my head hurts. I'm getting insanely tired from these experienced emotions.
The singing of birds, the sound of a motorboat from the pier, and the sound of someone banging with the instruments mixed up in his head.
Okay. For everybody that's confused, right? When they mean monsters, in a way they're sort of referring to as trauma, right? Like life experiences. So when he mentioned the dog Baloo was some sort of monster, right? That's because his pet dog Baloo passed away not too long ago, and Kenneth didn't take it very well. And from this ending, it looks like Kenneth found the body of Esme. And that became like a monster, quote unquote, helping him to understand what is going on. Oh, Mika added new emos. Oh, nice. That's really intense.
Kenneth went to the pier. It was still a little dark.
Oh boy.
Dad was sitting near the boat, doing something with the engine, starting and stopping it periodically. The blades of the engine were right in front of his face.
Okay. So the monster that they in which one was it? I think it was the Bram. No, it was the alternate Esme chapter where they had the monster Baloo. They spooked a a monster that was hanging out at the back of this boat. It was actually the dad. Very interesting.
Bram saw Kenneth standing behind him. Bram turned, and his silhouette transformed from a gnarled locust into something broad-shouldered, powerfully overhanging Kenneth. Kenneth looked around the pier, trying to figure out what was going on.
And from a previous chapter, a previous ending, we've learned that Bram was the one that sedated the daughter and then tried to stage it as a drowning that actually killed her.
Bram was clearly in a hurry. Kenneth thought he was up to something.
He was, Kenneth. You just don't know it in this ending.
Well, what are you doing here? Why'd you wake up so early?
Why did you wake up so early?
I came to the noise of the boat. Kenneth flinched. He noticed Esme's bow in the water near the boat.
Uh-oh.
Because of your mischief, a fishing net got into the water and wrapped around the blades. Bram nodded in the direction of the net pieces that he had unhooked. The shortness of breath gave out his tiredness. Well, what about the knife? Kenneth nodded toward the junk on the floor. Well, this knife? The net is not a clothesline. There's got to be a pruner somewhere, a red one.
Okay.
Kenneth immediately remembered where he threw it. And this evening, he'd been throwing all that came to hand into the darkness.
Oh, you remember where you threw all that shit in there. Okay, all right.
I'll look around.
Okay, so at this point, we know a lot of things. At this point, Kenneth doesn't know that Bram did something shady. That's all.
Kenneth pretended to be puzzled by the search while his father tried to free the blades of the motor from the fishing net. But he knew what to do. He found the pruner, hid it in his pocket, and headed for the exit.
Oh.
Did you find it?
Oh.
You're not going to yell, are you? Speak. I think I dropped it in the water last night.
Oh.
Bram frowned.
Well.
You'll get it, won't you? I think it's where Esme's bow is floating. Get out of here. Kenneth backed away.
Oh. Do you see that sass?
After making sure Dad was distracted, Kenneth ran toward the house. Kenneth ran into the house and walked over to the window in the kitchen.
What is going on?
Mother was sitting at the table with huge circles under her eyes. It seemed she didn't sleep at all. What's the matter? How are you feeling? She spoke slowly, and part of her words seemed to be addressed to no one. It was dawn outside. I have something to tell you.
Do you know? Have
you seen Esme today? Yes, but she's missing. Missing. She wanted you to have it. Kenneth took his backpack off his shoulders, took out the diary, and handed it to his mother.
Okay, it seems like Kenneth has somehow suddenly got this amazing insight. Like, he's got some, like, intellect from Esme, because we've seen Esme throughout, not all of you, but we've seen Esme having this insane, like, hidden knowledge. And it looks like Kenneth is, like, drawing power from that right now. Like, he knows what to do and all
Kenneth, that. Esme's not missing. Oh, you should read this.
You should read this.
There was a sound of cars briskly approaching the plot and slamming doors.
All right.
Brenda kept her eyes on Esme's diary.
Keep it on there.
Kenneth looked out of the window and watched his mother.
Oh, Kenneth is trying to keep his mom indoors. Okay.
A group of policemen ran to the noise in the shed where Bram was desperately trying to start the boat.
Oh, actually, I feel like this is the better ending. See, he's distracted Bram by saying, "Oh, I dropped the cutter in the water. You're gonna have to get that if in the water there. I don't know where it is." And then now he's distracting his mom from ever going out of the house to be attacked or shot by the police or Bram. Right.
There was a fuss.
Oh, there better be a fuss.
Kenneth looked at his mother, waiting for her reaction.
Wait for that reaction.
Brenda looked toward the window, at Kenneth, and then she continued to read the diary.
Okay.
The police were heading towards the house.
Mm-hmm.
Brenda wiped a tear from her cheek and turned the page of Esme's diary. Mom, stop crying, please. Don't worry, sugar. A group of policemen entered the house. When they saw a mother and son talking, they showed Brenda that they could wait.
Oh, okay. No biggie.
Today, we'll go to Grandma. She's waiting for us.
Oh.
Really?
Really?
Really. I'm sure you'll get along with Drag, her new dog.
Who names their dog Drag? Hey, Drag, get on here. Let's go for a walk.
No, no more dogs.
No more dogs.
You don't have to love it.
You don't have to.
No, I don't want anything.
You don't want anything.
Brenda approached Kenneth and gave him a hug. You should sleep.
You should.
Well, I can't sleep without Esme. Kenneth became hysterical and, bursting into tears, ran to the second floor, where he fell on Esme's cold pillow and buried his face into it.
Aww.
Although Kenneth
My
was
Twitch is
sleepy,
freaking out.
he tried his best to keep his word. He wouldn't be able to sleep without Esme.
Oh, he's fighting and sleeping.
Kenneth listened to what was happening.
My Twitch is freaking out. Maybe it can't
He heard the door
handle...
closing on the first floor, and a few minutes later, the sound of cars leaving.
I think your Twitch can't handle the insane amount of experienced emotions from this game like I am.
Someone went upstairs to the nursery. Kenneth quickly turned his face to the wall in a protest. Mother came into the room.
Okay.
Can't sleep? Kenneth snuffled his nose.
You've got an S. Nuffled his nose, you said.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Brenda walked over to Esme's bed, lay down on it, and gently pressed herself against Kenneth, hugging him.
Aww.
Brenda began humming a familiar tune. Kenneth was already falling asleep when he asked a question. Do you think Esme won't be coming back? Holding the lump in her throat, Brenda continued to hum her lullaby. The house of the Murphy family fell asleep.
God damn. Chat achievement unlocked. Quiet. Stop! Stop! That's so creepy. The shark pet emotes used is flashing between shark pet and Mika. Alright. Last chapter, last ending, and then we can move to a different game. Cause, man, there's an insane amount of experience emotions that I'm feeling. Great storytelling. But the insane amount of experience emotions is making me very tired. Oh my god. Okay, so this is...
Carrie. Esme climbed to the edge
Okay,
of the
we're
well
gonna
and
continue
began
to the
walk.
decision right now.
The beam of light coming from the well narrowed. Otherwise, I'll go alone.
No! Pull her away.
At the last moment, before the light in the well slammed shut, Kenneth pulled Esme back.
That's right.
Esme fell to the ground, face down.
Ow! Face down! Ooh! Jesus
Kenneth
Christ!
was frightened and froze, looking at Esme, slowly getting up. What have you done, you fool?
Oh shit, her hair's wet and she's bleeding from her nose.
When Esme turned around, Kenneth noticed that her nose was bleeding. Kenneth ran to Esme, guilt-ridden. But Esme cast him back to the well with one look.
Ooh.
Don't come near me. This is all your fault.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what do you mean? Despite constantly feeling guilty about Esme, Kenneth stopped recognizing her and therefore allowed himself to be angry.
What the hell? Shark, what's going on? Why are you all knowing? I'm seeing something about that. Stop recognizing. Oh. This is,
All I do is try to keep you safe.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to lose you, or even to offend.
No, she's gonna go all Carrie,
But you're
literally.
making it worse. If you didn't
No, no.
resist, we'd be together by now. Esme softened her tone sharply.
See, so the alternate ending was that we went into the well. IRL, Kenneth just dropped himself down the well and kind of touched the afterlife, the limbo a bit, and then came back.
Baloo was also there. But now, this is all you're left with.
Damn.
Esme pointed to Baloo's grave, which was right next to the well, throwing away a layer of stones and earth with a mystic force.
Oh god.
There was a mummified dog skeleton.
Okay,
crawling
it's moving.
Oh, enough! The blood that was coming from Esme's nose did not stop. On the contrary, both nostrils were bleeding by now. You
That
found
don't
my
look
diary,
like two.
but you're afraid to read it. You can't do anything. Esme's eyes were bloodshot. Oh, you're not Esme. Esme's skin stiffened, becoming blue.
Oh no, his trauma's coming back. Okay, guys, if you're not gonna, you can take 5. I will. If you see my, it's gonna be.
Aren't I? Who am I then? A monster, and not one of those. I don't know what you are. You're an abomination. You created me. Esme slowly approached Kenneth, who was sitting on the ground. Look over there. Esme pointed to a puddle a few meters away. Oh, no, leave me alone. With incredible strength, Esme grabbed Kenneth by the scruff of the neck and dragged him to the puddle.
I mean, this is the surreal surprise.
Look at you! She pointed to the reflection in the puddle. Well, so what? What do you want? A moment later, Kenneth seemed to be pierced by something.
What?
He turned around thinking Esme was gone, but she was still there.
She's still there.
Esme didn't have a reflection.
She didn't have a reflection.
He looked at her and saw that she was giving her diary to him. Kenneth grabbed the diary, rushed away from the puddle, and ran toward the house. Kenneth did not notice that the first rays of the sun appeared over the... There was some noise on the plot.
Okay.
Kenneth saw the police gathered around the house and the pier.
Okay.
From their conversation, it was clear that they were looking for the father of the Murphy family.
Right.
Kenneth ran into the house and dug into his mother's arms. Oh, Mom, I'm sorry. I could have helped, but I didn't. Kenneth, what are you talking about? Calm down, my dear. Kenneth took Esme's ill-fated diary and handed it to his mother. At this point, a policeman intervened in the conversation. He turned to Kenneth. Well, can I see it?
No, you can't.
The question was rhetorical, since he had planned to take the diary anyway.
He planned to take it anyway. It was kind of we're just asking just so we sound polite.
Brenda handed the diary to the policeman. After flipping through it, he began to mumble something unintelligible, as if convinced of something.
Oh, very convinced.
Brenda, your husband took a boat, but it was hardly a well-considered decision.
Oh, well, hardly considered.
The probability of escape is almost 0.
Almost 0.
And, unfortunately for him, he took a gun, which he himself can suffer from.
I like the wording in this game. The amount of descriptions to sort of illustrate certain terms, right? I'm not gonna say them. He took a gun which he himself can suffer from. I think you guys can derive meaning from that. I'm not gonna say anything more, but
Although,
very nice.
If you want my opinion, no regrets here after what he did.
sentence
and with
form.
a gun, he pushes us to desperate measures.
Okay, hang on. Does that mean he had a gun and that means you just open fire? Is that what you...
Perhaps it will serve real justice, not imaginary justice.
I'm so confused.
Brenda was looking at one point mechanically, patting Kenneth on the head.
Pat.
You were talking about your mother. Call her. You may need her help. Another policeman, a younger one, entered the house.
Yeah?
Caught him?
What was that face?
The younger policeman nodded. He was clearly on edge.
What was that face?
They stepped aside to exchange a few words. Then the first policeman came back.
Okay, and as well, there's some little typos here, like extra words and stuff.
After approaching Brenda, he took off his hat.
Needs a comma here. Sorry, I'm being a bit of a
My condolences.
grammar Nazi. I apologize.
Completely apathetic, Brenda asked him a question. Has your justice been served?
What the younger cop doesn't even get. He's junior. He doesn't deserve it.
The policeman was embarrassed. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have told you all this.
Yeah, well, better know and
Then, will you finally leave my house?
leave.
Sure, ma'am. Sorry again.
Yeah, get out of here.
The policeman stumbled slightly on the spot and moved toward the door, taking other unwanted guests with him.
Yeah, get him out of there. Don't need you.
On the doorstep of an empty house, a shape has formed. It was not in a hurry to leave.
Oh.
Granny!
Granny!
Carrie?
Carrie! Yo, wait, hang on. 2 achievements, justice and the end! What's this Ghostbusters? Goosebumps theme. Okay, never mind. Out. That was it. We got all the endings. I think I got all the 2.5 hours. What a fucking roller coaster ride. Now I'm scared to get into the other games. Because I got this from a like sort of a collection, a game bundle on Steam, because obviously they had the Christmas bundle and all that, so it oh man, I can't even. Shark. I see you screenshotted quite a bit of it. By the way, if you don't know, I think Beth, you don't know this, but I love pointing out typos. I love pointing out weird grammar. I love pointing out if especially if there's voice acting to accompany subtitles. I love pointing them out, mostly because that there is sort of some aspect of, I mean, you go through the different layers of game testing and all that, and normally sometimes the words become a little bit secondary, like typed words and all that. So yeah, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Gonna do a little toilet break. I will be right back, and I will come back with another game, so stay tuned. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a drink. I got myself a massive ice cube, which I made from a tiny, like, sauce container. And I'm gonna open a can of peach and pear cider. How's that for some ASMR, eh? Oh, that sound is just umami. Oh, you know it. Although I kind of prefer it just a little bit kind of watered, so just give me a moment. It just makes the drink last longer, so... There we are. Crunch! Oh man. Alright, crunchy time. Okay. Shark, do you want the claw or the body? I'm giving you a choice anyway. Claw or body, because I've got quite a few claws hanging around. Got some very tiny bodies. Okay, you want a small one or a big body? I've got some big chunky boys. But I've got a really tiny one as well. Where's the big boy? I just lost a tree. Get out of there. I need to buy more of these. Chunker. Alright, got a chunker. Found him. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh, it's so dry now. I need my drink. Ooh, pear and peach cider? Oh, sign me up. Oh, that is tasty. Sounds just umami. Well, you can thank Razer for a beautiful microphone. What is the other game? Because I kind of have a list of games. I do need to get rid of games as I play it because I don't want to like accidentally click games that I've already played. We don't need to restart the trauma. So okay, alright. Never had it before. I had a spice pear cider thing. It was gross. So this one's a Japanese brand, Suntory. And they do, I mean, if you've played Yakuza, Suntory is one of those brands that range from like beers to ciders up to like whiskeys and brandies and all those expensive stuff. Personally, I'm a big fan of their ciders because they're quite tasty. And they recently on the delivery app supermarket, like, you know, delivery apps having their own little grocery store, they have they had like a party pack sort of for celebrations, which I will probably get and bring to my dad's place just so they can experience the goodness. It's really tasty. I like it because it's not overly sweet, but at the same time it's not overly like alcoholic. What was the other game I was gonna get into? Give me a second. Lighthouse Keeper, I think that was. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay, I've updated. Let me know if the game category has changed. While I try and get this game up. Is it? Okay, that is it. It is from the same dev as the other game, so hold on to your horses. Please don't traumatize. I would try not to, actually. Let me look this up. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh. Okay, it's kind of got Critters for Sale vibes, so I think we're okay. Kind of. Give me a moment. Hello? What is this? I don't understand. What do I click? This is not in my language. Oh no. By the way, the dev that makes these games is Russian. So this possibly is Russian. or it could be Czech. I wish Forrest was here, but he's not, so I can't ask him. Oh! God damn it. Hang on. There is an English one, so I'm gonna... Oh, I think I accidentally pressed Russian. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I pressed X. Okay. I think I accidentally pressed the Russian setting when I switched over the game. Autoplay.
A new day. Just another one.
Okay. Yeah, rub that face. Yeah.
But only the calendar can indicate that the day is really new.
The voice acting is fantastic.
If I ripped off more than I should, then I'm ahead of the events while I'm the real one weaving somewhere behind. What if I forgot to tear off the calendar sheets?
What if I forget to tear what is it? Sheets.
Over 20 years, a lot of them could accumulate.
Yeah.
So, I'm late.
Oh, you're late, huh?
I'm late to wipe the lanes. I'm late to bend the broken glass. I'm late to fuel the furnace.
Oh, the furnace. Ah, of course. You gotta fuel that furnace.
I'm late to wash the ships. I'm late to eat.
I imagine this is what Scottish mortars would sound like.
The only hope is that there is a balance. Days when I forgot to tear off the calendar sheets. Days I ripped it off twice. Besides it, I don't have anything.
Oh, you don't, do you?
Today is the connection day with the big land. The last third. I have nothing for you. Is there anything for me? No ships, over. Don't send anyone here, it's okay. I hope that it will always be that way.
Always.
I don't need anyone there. The lighthouse doesn't need anyone.
Does not need anyone.
There are no reasons for panic.
No reasons for the panic. No.
There are no reasons for it.
A lot of emphasis with the t.
Despite the available electricity, I prefer warm firelight. I have to keep an eye on the lighthouse's body. If something is planned, it must work. What I'm here for, if not to keep an eye on it.
I see. No. What do I do? Get this out of here. We don't need this shit. There we go. Put that new stuff in there. Did I? Okay, alright, we did it.
The lighthouse will be pleased with this.
Got the achievement. The lighthouse will be pleased with this. Okay.
Left in the trenches of the Great War.
Yeah.
They would give everything for this opportunity.
Yep.
Today, in my place, changing the blown fuses in the middle of the open ocean.
That's how you say it.
Sometimes I don't even notice when I move around the lighthouse. Sometimes it's like I don't even move because
Move.
I am the lighthouse.
His. It's a bit like little Cartman.
Yearly, you grown into the place where you live,
Yeah?
and you won't pay attention to everyday life.
You won't.
It's like a tattoo. You get it once, and in the moment, you didn't notice it at all.
Notice it. Oh, I won't notice it at all after a while, for sure. Oh shit. Ah, sorry, I clicked wrong.
Therefore, moving between the floors of the lighthouse seems to be a convention.
By the way, I'm slowly adapting his speech. Oh shit. This game does not lock the mouse, so if I click, if the screen changes, don't worry, I will change it back. Just let me know, I guess. Don't worry about it.
In what direction this staircase twists?
Twist.
How does the tattoo on the shoulder look like?
The tattoo on the shoulder.
I need to find out.
Oh, you do
A
you?
lot of people think the life on the lighthouse is routine.
Oh, so routine.
I hate this word. It is created to give yourself favors. After all, a
Favors.
responsible approach to the routine turns it into discipline.
Discipline.
And discipline is the mother of victory.
Victory.
Great Russian commander.
Why is that so central?
I agree, but following it,
Great Russian commander.
where there's a winner, there's a defeated. And I am in both roles.
Oh, bath rolls. Yeah, I'm in bath rolls.
It's getting cold.
Cold. I'm just mocking it. It's really
There's
good.
still a lot of firewood in the outbuilding. What's today? Stewed meat? Corn porridge?
Corn porridge. That sounds tasty, I guess.
The beginning of the storm.
Is this man?
Hanging on a shoulder blurred out.
Oh, it's blurred
Left
out?
without its shape.
Oh.
I don't even remember what was tattooed there.
Oh, tattooed. Tattooed there.
Another glass cracked.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
This blow gave a reason to run up the stairs.
Up the stairs?
Counterclockwise. The stairs goes counterclockwise. I believe I kept it in mind. I hope I knew that.
I guess. What am I doing? Oh. That? I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something.
The lighthouse will like the newsstand glass.
Okay. Good morning.
Broken
Merry
glass
Christmas, Yada.
healed. I'm the only one who
Welcome to a
cares.
Surreal special surprise. It's gonna get weird. We've just came off from some insane amount of experience emotions that made us extremely tired, but you know.
And I'm the only one the lighthouse has.
Insanely tired from the experienced
Lighthouse
emotions.
light should always shine.
Always
In
shine.
bad weather and at night.
At night.
But everything has nuances.
Nuances.
For those who got suspiciously close,
Close.
the lighthouse extinguishes. It doesn't want to see anyone here.
Why are you so creepy?
The lighthouse doesn't like strangers, neither do I.
Oh, great.
But
Love
I'm
that.
not morally ready to smash ships against rocks with my own hands.
What?
The lighthouse is above that. It's better than me.
It's better than
I
you.
should wipe the lenses regularly.
You should. Why is this man
But
This contemplative man in charge of a lighthouse.
Discipline is about excitement, about victories. But if I'm just doing what the lighthouse needs,
Yeah.
what I need,
Yeah.
I'm just playing up to something bigger than me.
I think if
And I
you...
knock my feet off the... Therefore, I protect it from destruction.
I think if you actually shrink the screen or have us watch it from a small screen, you actually see the pixelation, what it actually shows a bit better. Right now, I kind of saw it as just a mess of shit until I looked at my OBS. It's waves crashing on the rocks. So, you know.
I protect myself.
Do you?
It's sunrise. The lighthouse may be turned off.
Is this you who's talking to me?
I'm recording time in the lighthouse notebook.
Oh, okay.
To be honest,
Yep.
I won't like calling it a personal diary, am I?
Oh, the personal diary. You know, I always write in my personal diary. And then go to the diary section to get my milk.
After all, the lighthouse shines for me only. It smashed strangers off the rock.
I don't think a lighthouse gives a shit. It's a building.
I'm going to bed.
Okay, good night.
The beautiful days are ahead.
Alright, have fun.
I'm pretty sure someone has crashed today.
Is the man in a relationship with the needy lighthouse? I think the lighthouse don't give a shit. Right, this guy, look at this sentence. I'm pretty sure someone has crashed today, and he said it in such a happy tone. Protect myself, soaked.
In which case, there are great chance to provisionally crash off the rocks. And I hope there's a calendar.
Wait, is he not letting anybody near the lighthouse and just hoping that people will crash into the island dying, and then he'll just rob them of all that whatever's there?
It's not a tragedy.
Oh, great. I see that you're keeping track.
Lighthouse and I got over things bigger than it.
Achievement unlocked. I hope there's a calendar. Is that it? Alright, that's... Okay, that was it. That was a really short game. Okay, granted, it's on sale for about 73 cents. So, you know. It's actually on discount. It normally costs $1.10 for $1.10 Sing dollars. So, you know what? For the weird amount of emotions that we just felt about this man and his weird accent, that's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Okay. Next game is a game called name game laughs priceless. I know, it went from confused to weirdly confused. So the next game is called My Name Is You, and it's the only unusual thing... I forgot the whole title again. What's this name is so long. My Name Is You, and it's the only unusual thing in my life. It's about $1.25. Gotta go visiting family. Okay, thank you so much for being here, Mortis. Have a good Christmas. Eat all the good food. Drive safe. And, yeah. Take pictures. Put it on the Discord. We love Christmas pictures. Merry Christmas, everybody. Bye, Mortis. Pet the mods. Maybe I should do... Oh, actually, there's a pet the mod, but... Subs. Okay, so this game is about... Full price, $3.25. I got this game at a discount. It cost me $1.82 Sing dollars. It seems to be another sort of story game. But, let me read the description. This is you, and this is you. Both of you have something in common: exceptionality in monotonous moment of time when meaningless decisions have to be made, or meaningful to such an extent that there is nothing left once they are made. All right. I'm in for a great time. Let's get this game started. I'm playing a series of games, so really we're just getting into some cray stuff. Again, this is made by a Russian dev, so here we go. Or Czech, I can't remember. Okay. I don't see my mouse. It may seem that the story of you...
The
okay.
story of you is chaotic. However, in reality, it is not. The more stories you pass through, the more likely you will be to piece it into one whole picture. Use every possible opportunity. The truth is somewhere close.
Okay. Let me look at the options very quickly. Got it. Well, okay. I'm really appreciating that this guy has good voice acting. Okay, the other game kind of dodgy but kind of funny, so we'll give it a pass. But look at the amount of art just in the menu itself. So bring back Scottish borders.
I suppose I will start at the very beginning.
I think this is gonna run kind of similar to the first game that we played, but let's hope it's not as traumatizing.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1.
Once upon a time, there lived you.
There lived you.
Despite his unusual name, his life was hardly any different from others.
No, his name is Y-O-U. That is his name. That's it.
It was an unusually usual day
Oh.
when he was getting ready to go to work.
Oh, a very unusually a usual day.
2 hours of sleep. What a formality, he said to himself, glancing at his watch.
2 hours of sleep.
He was used to working at night, just as he was used to never having days off.
How is this guy alive?
That morning, the buttons on his shirt were fastened faster than usual.
Faster than usual?
This was not by chance. The tear-off calendar boldly declared Friday, April 3rd.
April 3rd.
It reminded him that there were only 3 workdays before his holiday, and there was no room for mistakes.
Okay, alright.
His room in a communal apartment was
Right.
not very big, so it did not take him long to pack.
Alright, okay. Did not take him that long. It's got a small living
Having
space.
got dressed, he quietly walked past the neighbors' rooms into the hallway.
Okay.
Somebody was snoring loudly in the furthest room, which caused you to smile for some reason.
Just for a second, I thought it referenced me, but then I remembered that the person in the game is called you. It's just a weird brain fart. It's like, which caused you to smile for some reason. I'm like, oh wait, hang on, not me, but the person you.
He walked up to the front door and accidentally stepped on a pile of letters. Picking up the envelopes, he saw his name on one of them.
Okay.
You automatically put it in his pocket and walked out.
You automatically put it in his pocket and walked out. Oh, this is... wow. Oh, people should do this more.
The thought that next Sunday, a huge stone would be removed from the entrance to the crypt of his existence by the power of labor legislation
What?
kept you going.
The thought that next Sunday a huge stone would be removed from the entrance to the crypt of his existence by the power of labor What? What the... What does that mean? Huh? What crypt? Crypt of his existence? Read the letter. Let's read the letter, guys.
Glancing at the address line, a chill went through Yu's body for a split second.
Use.
From Darina.
Oh, Darina, no.
Yu was confused by the seal on the envelope,
You was.
indicating the place of departure. No Leafgrad.
No. Leafgrad. You was confused. I was confused.
Is she really coming back to Cannot? You wondered.
Oh man, I guess Darina lives in No Leafgrad, and maybe he's thinking of coming back to Cannot.
Dear you, my doctor's suspicions are confirmed. I have the same disease that struck you.
Oh no.
I thought it over and decided that we need to break up.
No.
It may seem that things like that should bring people closer,
Yep.
but it would be unfair to myself. We can have our last date on the morning of April 3rd in the Seafront Cafe. And then I will leave Cannot and go abroad.
Oh man. She's leaving Cannot.
He felt dizzy.
Oh no. Okay, let's be a total freaking rebel this first run. Let's just not go to work.
Although you suffered from excessive hypochondria, he really had an incurable illness.
Mm-hmm.
He clearly remembered the day when he heard the diagnosis. Since that moment, he stopped counting new birthmarks on his body. He
Birthmarks.
seemed shaken up after reading the letter, but not surprised.
Not surprised.
He tried to squeeze out a tear to see if he was still capable of showing emotions.
Okay, that's a bit clinical, but alright.
Alas, he just welled up a little.
That counts.
You decided that it was because he had drunk a large amount of coffee, which dehydrated his already dried up body.
Oh, you know, when coffee really dehydrates your already dried up body. Are we talking about like a mummy or something? You desiccated or something? You're like some kind of weird desiccated mummy walking around, going to work? Screenshot that. Yeah, just screenshot that. That would be amazing. Just screenshot that. That's... Oh my god. Okay, so I think there's gonna be multiple runs. And I'm gonna do multiple runs, maybe. If I am able... If there's chapters in
Approaching
it,
the
so...
seafront, he tried to spot Darina.
We're gonna be rebels.
It did not take him long to find her. There she was, at the cafe table.
There she was.
She probably had no clue how much he appreciated her starting the conversation.
Yes.
Usually, you are late.
Usually, I don't say anything.
I am tired. I hope you understand me.
Oh, do I?
But he did not.
He did not.
Having overcome his anxiety, he squeezed out a handful of words.
Squeeze it out, baby. Okay, we're gonna be we came here for a reason. Let's ask her to stay. Let's do this.
Do not go away.
Do not go away.
Let's try once more.
Try once more.
Too late. I have put up with my life for the sake of old age. Now, there will be no old age. There had always been a gap of misunderstanding between them.
I'm getting very interesting Night Vale vibes from this. I'm loving it.
His illness long ago, and resignedly yielded to his ailment with a loud, "Make yourself at home."
Oh my gosh.
It seemed that he had become closer to his illness than to Darina.
Oh.
He got distracted thinking about himself and missed her meaning.
Oh.
Reflections on how to rebuild his life from the very beginning prevailed over the others.
Okay.
He was not ready to renew his relationship with himself. So, he mentally grasped at the crumbles of the past, seeping through his crucified palms.
crucified. Is he actually
I'm sorry.
a dead man?
I have made my decision. I do not know why I arranged this meeting.
You did arrange this meeting.
She paid for the bill and left.
Oh, well, then I just joined for
You
nothing.
froze in place, at first not daring to say anything, and then resigned himself to the role of a scapegoat thrown into the unknown.
Okay.
For some reason, he saw something noble in their breakup.
He did he?
You were sure that he went to work immediately after the meeting.
Yep.
But when he came to his senses, he realized that he was on an unfamiliar street, cloaked by dusk.
Okay.
Despite the fact that the street seemed to be deserted, he felt someone's heavy presence.
Oh shit, you gonna get mugged.
Turning to a rustle behind his back, you impaled his chest on a knife, squeezed in the hands of a long familiar figure.
Wait. Impale his chest on a knife? Turning to a rustle behind his back. Oh, he like turned around and then got stabbed. Squeezed in the hands of a long familiar figure.
Greetings from the past. Whether from pain or surprise, Hugh could not utter a single word.
I could not utter a single word.
The murderer carefully took out the blade and laid your motionless body on the ground. Blood flowed through the cold mosaic of paved stones.
God, this is
The corners
good.
of Hugh's mouth spread into a smile.
Achievement unlocked. Greetings from the past. Ah, slow. Okay. Very, very Night Vale-esque. I think they chose a really good narrator for this anyway. You as you, yes, of course. Okay, so we're gonna do a new story.
I suppose I will. Chapter 1.
Yeah, chapter 1.
Once upon a time, despite
I'm gonna just skip
it wasn't
until a decision.
2 hours of
2 hours of sleep. What a formality.
this was. It reminded him that there were only 3.
Okay,
His room and a
so we've seen all of this, so I'm gonna skip it over a little bit.
He walked
When
up
we
to
get
the front
something
door.
different, then I will stop
The
skipping
thought-
it, so we're gonna hurry to work. We're not gonna stray this time.
The trip to work took him by several blocks.
By several blocks.
He considered early morning to be an extremely pleasant time of day. Universal euphoria. Although euphoria usually precedes inevitable death.
Okay.
As soon as he went into the park, he saw a kid in ragged clothes running away from a pack of stray dogs.
Damn kid, what you got?
His eyes caught a swiftly ticking clock hand.
Okay. No, we're going to work.
It was unclear what had made you so anxious. Fear of
Yes, the
dogs
work. The
or
work.
being late to work. He distanced himself from reality, refused to play any role except that of an outside observer.
We're supposed to be having an unusually usual day.
However, he had had no chance to interfere. The picture of the kid falling down on the ground, breaking skin on his knees, flashed before his eyes. Then of the dogs, losing all interest in him after that.
Okay.
You immediately felt nauseous.
What?
Everything went dark, and it seemed to him that he was looking at himself through the eyes of the kid,
What?
just like when he was a child.
Huh? What?
Deja vu!
Deja vu!
In order to justify his actions to himself, he took the handkerchief with his initials and handed it to the kid.
Okay.
Before the latter could say anything, Yu ran away to avoid further conversation. In a hurry, he went in the wrong direction. unaware of it until he ran into a locked gate on his way.
Okay.
He casually turned around and went to work.
Oh, okay, just went to work. Alright.
He was almost there when he saw his boss enter the office building. He took it as his personal failure, although his watch showed that he still had several minutes.
Oh, he's one of those people that if the boss comes in before you, it's like, oh shit, I'm late. Boss knows I'm not there before him. That's it. He thinks I'm late now.
You barely got into the office when he noticed two male silhouettes behind him.
Alright.
He turned around to see his boss and a man he had never seen before, a little further away. Figuring that they would have to be introduced to each other, he turned to the stranger first.
Hello.
Let me introduce myself. You. My name is Frank. And you? To avoid unnecessary explanations, you took a name tag from his table and pointed to it.
Yes.
Yes, despite the fact that there was no live communication with clients, the work charter required name tags.
Yep.
Probably to remember his name. Wow, that's a very unusual name. Nice to meet you. It is the only unusual detail of my life.
Dude, you just had a deja vu moment of your younger self. What are you talking about?
An awkward pause hung in the air. The boss, standing behind Frank, frowned and cast a reproachful glance at you.
Oh no. Boss
Frank
ain't angry.
is our security guard starting today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have a security guard. Some of my important documents are missing.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
There are only two of us. What kind of documents?
What kind of
That I
documents?
cannot tell you.
Oh, okay. Well.
You mean you suspect me?
Oh, no. No.
No, I do not.
There's only two people working,
Eliminating
apparently.
any opportunity to continue this conversation, the boss turned around and went into his office. The room plunged into silence. You got down to some clerical work.
Oh, okay.
You found a moment and took the morning letter out of his pocket.
Oh, and he's missed the chance because he went to work.
Glancing at the address line, a chill went through Yu's body for a split second. Yu was confused by the seal on the envelope, indicating the place of departure. No leave grad.
No leave grad.
Is she coming back to Kenot? Suddenly, there was a curious voice saying, "Who is coming?"
Who is coming?
Yu did not answer and continued reading. Dear Yu, my doctor's suspicions are confirmed.
Okay, we've seen this. That's fine.
He felt dizzy.
Stay at work. We ain't leaving for one bit.
Another working day turned into night.
Man, you works a
The
lot.
newly appointed watchman dozed off at his improvised post, an ordinary chair at the entrance to the office.
Oh, is the guy supposed to stay
Yu
there?
was sitting at his sturdy desk, imagining again and again how the shelves, stocked with books on jurisprudence, would break loose due to their own weight from friable concrete and break his head.
What the fuck is jurisprudence? I know what jurisdiction is, and I know what prudence is, but what is jurisprudence? That is not a word. Is that a word? I've never
Allowing
heard
himself
it.
a little break, Yu took his diary from his table drawer and made a note.
Oh, I made a note.
I never took a plate of soup at school lunches, even when I really wanted to. I was afraid to spill it in front of everyone, but I could put it on the table, which seems to be my life's pattern.
Okay.
Feeling some satisfaction from writing that, he resumed work.
That's a weird thought to have.
There was a rustle of the janitor's broom and the trill of birds outside the window. More accurate than the clock, you thought. Chapter 2.
Jurisprudence or legal theory is a theoretical study of the propriety of law. Scholars of jurisprudence seek to explain the nature of law in its most general form and provide a deeper understanding of legal reasoning and analogy, legal systems, legal institutions, and proper application and role of law in society. Damn.
On the second day of
So the people we don't
every
normally
sip
know
of
of.
coffee came out of his nose as blood.
Huh? Every sip of coffee came out of his nose as blood.
Covering his nose with his hand, you went to the restroom.
Maybe you need to get that checked out.
Excuse me. I wish I could narrate a little faster and keep you from getting bored. But it is difficult in my condition.
That's okay, man. Don't worry about it.
Let's continue.
Of course, no worries.
Returning to his workplace, you saw Frank sitting at his table and leafing through his personal diary.
Ah, he also has a
Such
personal diary.
violation of personal boundaries, it seemed, was about to put you out of temper.
Take yours or snatch it back.
Give it to me. Here, take it. In a moment, you hid his diary in the drawer of his desk. I am sorry if I offended you.
Frank, why are you reading the diary? My
The
diary.
incident seemed to be over, but Frank's intrusive nature got the better of him. Can I ask you a question? Why does everyone in your notes die?
What? We're gonna do what? We're not gonna entertain this.
Frowning, you ignore the question of the self-styled guard.
Self-styled. I wonder what that means.
The office phone rang.
It did ring, did it? Answer the call. It is office after
As
all.
soon as you came up to the phone, the ringing stopped.
Oh.
He barely returned to his desk when the phone rang again.
Maybe it is a death note. Answer.
As soon he barely
Ignore.
the ringing bored into his skull. You was buzzing together with the receiver.
Look. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Shame on you, shame on me? Or is it the
You
other way around? I can't remember.
involuntarily took off, but his head started spinning, and he was seeing dark spots. Holding onto the railing, you slid down the stairs and jumped out onto the street.
Damn.
He ran into his boss at the door, who stood there smoking.
Okay.
Go to bed now. You can give me the rest of the papers tomorrow.
Alright.
He did not have any strength left to work anyway.
Oh, fair enough.
Although he left some things in the office, you was not in a hurry to go back. He sat down on the doorstep to rest. His vision was not particularly keen on the second day, so it took him a while to recognize a familiar face. You livened a little. A welcoming grin appeared on his face.
Oh.
Hi, Max. Why are you not at work?
Why are you not at work? Yeah.
I dismissed my students a little early. How are you feeling?
Oh, okay, like a
As
teacher?
usual, another night shift. If I was your father, I would have fired you long ago. What will you have left for me then?
Oh.
Max answered with a question. Do you want me to take your shift?
Oh. No, thank you. I'm good.
No, thank you. You quickly said goodbye and left.
We're gonna do job. On the job, all the job.
He heard some
Stay on the
painful
job.
coughing behind his back, and his lips let out a grin of satisfaction.
What? Why? Why are you happy someone's
Coming
coughing?
home, you could barely stand on his feet.
Okay.
Notwithstanding his lack of sleep and fatigue, he could not fall asleep. The
No!
day flashed in his head on repeat. As for the breakup, he did not see himself as the victim.
Okay.
On the contrary, the entire time during his relationship with Dorina, you wondered,
Very.
Why did she love him? Drained of all strength and weak in spirit from birth. He did not anymore.
Did not anymore.
Dizziness and pain subsided. At some point, he even thought about calling a doctor.
Okay.
Just to make sure that he was still alive.
Okay.
Sleep took its toll.
Better.
Chapter 3.
Okay, we're actually progressing through the days, I think. Each day is a chapter.
The alarm went off.
It did.
You faced a new day with weakness in his legs and a throbbing headache.
Oh no, the worst.
All night long, he had been haunted by a painfully familiar nightmare.
What was that nightmare?
However, when he woke up, all tangible images dissolved, only leaving a nasty precipitate.
Oh, so he was kind of sweaty. Okay.
His body led him to the kitchen in search of caffeine.
Oh, that delicious bloody caffeine.
Despite the early hours, he found his boss there.
Wait, sleeping in
How
his
are you
home?
feeling? You heard the question, but ignored it because of his sleepy state.
Cool, good.
How difficult is it to answer? You was pleased to hear the words of concern, even coming that way.
Okay, alright.
I'm sorry, father.
Oh, he's your dad. Okay, never
The cup
mind.
in Yu's hand inevitably filled with bloody coffee.
Wow! I didn't even plan that. Bloody coffee. Oh my.
You look like shit.
Oh, everybody looks like shit in the morning.
I feel like it.
Oh, yeah.
I do not want to lose my last son. Even someone like you.
Your last son? How many sons did you lose?
His father had his old wool suit on and was about to leave for work.
Okay.
You do not have to go to the office today. Get some rest.
What do you think this Go to work. We're going to work.
You did not tell anyone about this, but I am going to tell you confidentially.
Okay.
He believed that the disease manifested itself most fiercely when he went to bed.
Okay.
That was why you did not like sleep.
Oh, I did not like
His
sleep.
night fantasies became crazier with time. Every dream seemed to him a step closer to insanity.
Okay,
In
interesting.
order to control himself, he regularly looked at his hands and at the clock hands.
Okay.
He walked out of the door and noticed a stranger near the opposite house.
Alright.
That stranger was an identical copy of you, as if his long-lost twin.
As if. Really?
You froze and watched him. The door was half open, and he saw a pretty girl and a little boy, probably the same age as the kid, behind it. The newly appeared copy of you smiled, said goodbye to his family, and disappeared.
What, like as a puff of smoke or walked away? Go to work. You got no time to spy on people, okay?
You like to alter his route to work every now and then.
Oh, okay. Alright. He does
He
he?
would walk through the park, or that patio, or the arch, by which he used to run so often.
Used to. Doesn't anymore.
All that in order to somehow distinguish between days. Otherwise, everything merged into one endless stream.
Okay.
He remembered that it was the last working day before the holiday when he came up to the office door.
Right.
Entering the office, you noticed that Frank was not there. He grinned at that maliciously for some reason.
What? He's your dad.
He found a new batch of
Oh no, he's
documents
a
on his
security
table.
officer. Sorry.
Pinning his name tag on his jacket, you got to work.
I got to work. Yes.
The work did not take as much time on the last working day.
Okay.
He easily sorted out insurance files and, like a clerical deity, decided the client's fate, deciding who was to receive payments and who had mutilated himself with the purpose of deception.
Oh, insurance, health insurance. I see. I got like 2-3 hours left to watch. All right. Hi, Beth. This is. I said earlier that this was giving me vibes of Night Vale. This is heavily inspired by Night Vale, I'm pretty sure.
Having gone through most of the papers, he came across an extremely familiar storyline. Insurance form, life insurance, Form 42.
All right.
Fractures, serious illness, and death. Insurance does not cover self-inflicted injuries, self-inflicted infection.
Oh, left to watch. Oh, okay. No worries, no worries. Sorry, I misread that.
Date of insurance, March 29th. Date of death, April 5th.
April 5th. Today?
Insurance sum, 203,500 coins. Salary, 15,000 coins.
Okay.
The client was an insurance agent. He bought a train ticket, later to be found under its wheels. Witness testimonies varied. According to some testimonies, he was pushed down onto the track. According to the other, he stumbled. Since the gap between the date of insurance and the date of death was so small, there was a note in the file indicating a suspected suicide. All risks were borne by the office that makes the final decision.
What? He stumbled? That seems a bit too close a date. If that's insurance, he died today. We'll decline it, fuck it.
You refused the insurance payout, figuring he had guessed the man's motives correctly.
Yeah, I figured.
What guided him when making such a decision?
Who knows?
Did he evoke his sense of justice, arrogance, selfishness, or maybe envy?
Maybe envy, oof.
His desktop got empty. He completed his work earlier than planned.
Oh, man. Gotta love when
Yet,
that happens.
He was dissatisfied.
Oh, you're not
He
satisfied?
felt that he had missed something.
Did you now?
Not knowing what to do with himself, he went to his boss's office.
Alright.
He politely knocked a couple times on the door and appeared before his father.
Alright. Is there anything else to do? There we go.
Is there anything else to do?
Yeah, is there anything else to do?
If you have processed the final papers, then you need to fill out the statements.
Statements.
Yes, I have.
I've already done that.
Wait, has your holiday just started? Look at the time. It is the end of the workday. You can go.
Damn it, Dad.
I would like to help some more.
I would.
You could use some help yourself.
What the? What happened to the music? Achievement unlocked to work.
Maybe this will help.
He mumbled to himself, picking up a folder with the statements and walking out.
Oh shit! Slow! Wow, that was so loud. That spooked me. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's loud for me too. Wait, so that was... I guess... Hang on, I got access to chapters now. Very interesting.
Chapter.
Can I
Once upon a
forward?
time,
No, I cannot.
Despite his... It wasn't a...
I'm trying to see if I can forward it.
He was
Okay,
used
we're gonna do an
This-
alternate get off work
reminded-
thing. Let's see if we can't do that.
Having got drunk,
Okay, but, again,
Somebody-
just skipping for
he
sake
walked
of not wasting too much time. Okay, we'll read the letter now. Then it's gonna be the letter from Darina.
You was
Is she?
I'm saving up 100k points, even though it might be hard. I mean, it used to be 1 million. I dropped it because,
although
you know,
clear,
might be
Since-
hard.
he seemed shaken.
Okay.
He tried to.
Okay, the tear,
Alas.
he just welled up a little bit.
You decided that it was because he had drunk a approach. It
Okay.
did not take him long.
So,
She probably had no.
she's gonna say, gonna break up.
Usually, you are late.
You were late.
I am tired. But he. Having overcome his anxiety, he squeezed out a handful of words.
Okay. Agree with parting. So this is gonna be the change here.
He seemed to be ready for such an outcome, and did not hold a grudge against her.
Did not.
Nodding goodbye to
Maybe
her,
on my B-day we
you
get free
hurried to
face
work.
cam. When's your birthday? It depends, because tomorrow I'm not
He was
streaming because
almost
I gotta
there
go for
when he saw
dinner.
his boss enter the office building. He took it as his personal failure,
Alright.
although his watch showed that he still had several minutes.
30th. Okay,
You
I can
had
make that
barely got
possible.
into the
Just
office when
remind
he
me on
noticed
Discord.
2 male silhouettes behind him. To avoid unnecessary.
Interesting.
Yes,
It is.
an awkward pause hung in the air.
Interesting. So
The boss
me
standing behind Frank
accepting
and
the
cast an
breakup
approachful glance
leads
at you.
me to go to work anyway. Very interesting. Okay.
Frank is our security guard starting today.
Oh,
A security guard.
Okay.
There are only. That I.
Okay. All right.
You mean? No.
Okay. We're gonna skip to a decision here. Hang on.
you. I never took a plate of soup at school.
Okay, it's gonna be the same. The plate of soup. Plate
Was a
of soup,
wrestle
though.
Of the janitor's. Chapter 2.
Okay, chapter 2.
On the second.
Blood.
His,
Cough.
Excuse-
Okay,
Let's
excuse me.
continue.
Of course, sir. Don't worry, I'm
Returning to his
spamming through
workplace,
this.
You saw Frank sitting at his table and leave.
Alright.
Such violation of personal boundaries, it seemed, was about to put you.
Snatch it. Snatch it back.
You gripped his diary and unexpectedly for himself pushed Frank to the wall, knocking a chair out from under him.
Oh, shit.
The shelves above Yu's desk shook and fell on Frank,
Oh, shit.
lying in a fetal position, covering his head with his hands.
Oh, no.
You did not hear the sound of the shelves falling.
Oh, I did not.
There was nothing but inner noise in his head.
Oh.
Engulfed with righteous anger, you stood over the defeated guard.
Achievement unlocked, Crimson Stream.
The holes from the missing parquet boards under his head were slowly filled with crimson stream.
Oh my god. He just killed the guard. What the heck? You. New story then.
I suppose
No. Chapter 1. Yep.
one
That lived you.
this it wasn't a
Kinda into that song.
too
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a
was used to
playlist on there on YouTube somewhere. Just gotta type the entire
This-
title of this.
it reminded his root
Okay, hang on.
having
Again, was trying to skip away.
he walked up the
Okay, hurry to work. Let's hurry to work.
the he considered early morning
I friended
to be
you
an
on Discord.
extremely pleasant
Oh,
time
thank
of
you.
day.
Thank you very much.
As soon as he went into the park, he saw a kid in ragged.
Okay, I think this is
His-
one of the decisions. Help.
Even though you had been scared of dogs since childhood, he was going to run to the kid's aid. But the latter stumbled and fell down on the pavement, and the dogs lost all interest in him.
Where is this? Oh, okay. I mean, you don't have to friend me, but I'll accept it. You can always direct message me. That's totally fine.
You had nothing to do with the outcome of events.
Yep.
But he was filled with pride for his desire to help the boy that he did not even know.
Didn't even know him.
It made him come up to the kid, who was sitting on the ground with a bloody knee and a toothless smile. Not because of the fall, but due to his age.
Due to his age.
You was
It's
about
crazy
to
finally
give
let
the
my
kid a
pick
handkerchief
go
with his initials on it when he noticed it had fresh traces of his own blood. So he just asked, "Can I do something for you?"
You was about to give the kid a handkerchief with his initials on it when he noticed it had fresh traces of its own blood.
Thank you, sir. I am okay.
Oh, that's fine then. I'll just go.
They did not mean to hurt me.
Oh, okay.
At that moment, you saw his boss in the distance and hurried to work, shouting a quick, "Be careful," over his shoulder.
Be careful.
On the way to the office, the thought about how strange it felt to be addressed as Sir bounced around
Right.
in his head. Although he had passed a 30-year-old milestone,
Yep.
he felt closer to the kid with a bloody knee than to Sirs of any kind, even the least important of them.
Yeah, I have this same feeling because y'all didn't know I've passed a 30-year-old milestone a while ago, long while ago, like a year ago. And you have some like kids come up to you and they're the most innocent little things ever, but they're very horribly honest, and they'll just be like, "Oh, auntie," like because I look old enough to be like an auntie, I guess. It's kind of like a term of endearment. Look like Uncle Roger is auntie, so same thing. But you kind of have that range of being called an auntie from a very certain age to like really old, like grandma age. If you don't know, let's say if you don't know somebody, but you wanna sound kind and nice and familiar kind of thing, you call them auntie or uncle kind of thing. Like, auntie, uncle, thanks for helping me, that kind of thing, you know? You kind of do that. It's just like a term of endearment, you know, to someone you're not familiar with. But when you're not expecting it, it can kind of hit you as, this kid's calling me old man.
You went up 3 flights of stairs and found himself on the top floor.
I don't
Was
know.
the office
Just a
of the
weird, like,
insurance company where he worked.
I guess, like, right of age, I guess?
The door was unlocked. Was he late?
I don't fucking know.
He tried to walk in, but was stopped by a stranger.
A stranger?
"Wait! What are you doing?"
Where are you going?
Before you could give a proper response to the cad,
Ah.
his boss came up the stairs, struggling to catch his breath, and did it himself.
What?
Let him in.
They both entered the office, and the boss walked you to his desk, where he explained the situation to him in private.
Okay.
That is Frank, my distant relative. He needs to do an internship, so he is going to work here for a while.
Oh, this is new information. Frank is a distant relative. An internship. Previous runs, he was the security guard that read my diary. And I murdered him, but you know, we'll forget
As
that.
who? As a security guard.
Okay, still a security guard. That's fine then.
To avoid any further questions, the
Interesting.
An internship as a security guard in an insurance company, fitting in 2 rooms. Ridiculous. If I was blessed with a writing talent, I would definitely immortalize this.
Oh,
you thought.
okay.
You got down to some clerical work.
I have a friend who's 1 year younger than me. She calls me every year and says, "Hey, happy birthday, you fucking fossil." Wait till she reaches that age.
You found a moment
When
and took the morning letter out of his pocket.
here's the thing, right? It's very. I experienced it, and I don't know if everybody else experiences it, but when I hit 30, all right, just approaching the 30, all right, Like, I don't really care too much about birthdays, honestly. It's just another day. Or like, I need to do something because I'm getting older or whatever, right? At some point, I'm looking forward to signing on to senior discounts or whatever, right? But when you hit 30, it just makes you think, do I need to be an adult? Am I an adult? Am I doing things that are adult-like? And it's just kind of weird. Because when you watch movies, everyone is supposedly below 30. 29 being the acceptable cool age time. 30 is like, whoa, okay. Put on your office clothes, get to work kind of thing. And it's kind of weird. Oh, and I found out my age. Turns out I'm 22, so my guess was wrong. What? Man, you are so my junior in that case.
Glancing at the address line.
Okay, so this is the letter.
Is she?
Okay.
Suddenly, you did not answer and continue. Dear you.
I thought I was 24.
Felt dizzy.
What? Wait, huh? You forgot what year you were born in? Go to the cafe. Let's go to the cafe.
You hurried to the cafe. It is uncertain whether he actually wanted to find her there or hope for the opposite.
Okay, so this is the alternate route here.
One way or another, when he was in the appointed place, Darina was not there.
Obviously.
All emotions left you in an instant.
Oh.
He saw the kid on the porch of the cafe veranda.
Ah.
The kid was looking at him, squinting in an odd way.
Squinting, you say?
Why are you squinting?
Why are you squinting?
I am not. I mean, I closed my eye on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Close one eye.
Close one eye. Come on.
You covered his eye with his hand to humor the kid.
Feels strange. Do not open. I did it to remember about the mercy that life bestows on us.
Huh?
You get used to having just one eye, and then it turns out you have another. Or here's another thing.
Uh-huh.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath achievement unlocked. Great. What? I'm sorry? I'm so confused. What just happened here? What just... you know what? No.
Once upon a time,
No. We're gonna exito. Chateres. I'm gonna open Steam for a second. What? Okay, that's okay. Let me open Steam for a second. I've got 4 more achievements. What do you mean? I got trophies for the other endings. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 more achievements. Do I want to keep playing this? This is very confusing. Yeah, I could play this in another time. Yeah, I think let's move on to a different game, different developer. Getting bored. Yeah, I know. We'll save that for another time if I finish some kind of game and need a filler. In that thing. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let's get another game in there. What's it called? Shkati? Shkati. Hang on. You're gonna hear noises, but I have to type this out. Shkati? Alright, hang on a second. Again, I don't plan these. Okay. Alright. We've got Deutsch as well, okay. Controls, left mouse button, and keyboards to type. Is it weird that me and my bestie call each other by dummy, stupid, and bitch? It's fine. As long as you don't have any ill will with those words, it's... Oh. What is this? Is that the Beatles? Who is that? Who's that? He looks familiar. Who is that? RTX. Oh, joss sticks. There is no light. Continue the story. Is that all there is? It's 25th April 24. My name is Ivan Alexandrovich Yalto. I work as a car mechanic in the Russian town of Nikhradovsk. While in my free time, I enjoy coding and literature. I have been married for 6 years. However, 4 years ago, I had to part ways with my spouse. It didn't happen earlier due to the 2 kids we had. Do you know what a quine is? A quine is a computer program that outputs its own code. Perhaps a more romantic person than I would compare it to a self-fulfilling prophecy. The divorce with Anna Matveyevna Yatao has not made my life easier. The most difficult part of it all was not being able to see my sons, Misha and Andrei Yatao. At first, their mother would try to hinder our meetings in any way she could. Then she took them and moved to Nefteyugansk, severing our contacts completely. Being left by myself, I succumbed to the solace for which my nation is so notorious among the educated world: vodka. Say his name ASMR style, I need it. What was his name? I can't remember anymore. My actions were caused additionally by a series of cuts at my place of work that resulted in me losing the job. After spending all of my remaining savings on alcohol, I had to move in with my mother, for I was not able to pay the rent. It's curious how similarly our brain reacts to some neural stimuli. It is proven now that most of the lingual formations invoke identical neuron responses in the brain of most people. Therefore, the reading of this text, for example, will induce the same neural reaction in almost any human reader. We were living on the ground floor. My poor elderly mom hardly left the apartment, while I started my morning with a bottle of talca on the bench in front of our building. That way, I had soon found friends. The company was rather motley and consisted of squalid academicians, Afghan veterans unable to find themselves in civil life, Turkmen janitors, and silent, sinewy laborers who would spend their daytime at job site, occasionally beat their wives, and drink heavily in the evenings. The latter looked as though they were born through condensation on the grey concrete walls of this town, being the literal extension of it. One person stuck amongst them. His name was Fedor Ivanovich Rybkin. Are you typing this or I'm just reading, but I am also kind of fake typing it. I'm not exactly sure how he ended up in our company. Fedor Stepanovich had a stable job, engineer at Tarkovsky Limited, a 2-room apartment at Lenin Street, and I have learned later, a small home library. When drinking, he never acted aggressively and never cried and complained. As a rule, his eyes gave some sort of spark, and from a puny bald man, he would transform into a charismatic, almost inspiring figure. One wanted to follow him. I got to know him better last winter. In the evenings, our company would roam about in the neighborhood. We would hang out the porches, playgrounds, and yards of nearby apartment buildings. The evening, a janitor called Matsuk and his homeless friend Vanekka were having their usual fun, singing loud songs in the yard, terrorizing bypassing teens, and occasionally fighting each other. Fedor Stepanovich followed them quietly while I was hit by a tide of melancholy, an emotion characteristical for that period of my life. At some point, I just sat down on a frozen tire sticking out of the ground. Snow started falling. Wind was howling in the pipes above, but high rises around the yard were hiding me from it. I still had a bottle with the remains of talca in my hand that I was gradually finishing. Snow sticking to my face had already stopped bothering me. My eyelids were heavy. It was getting harder and harder to keep my head up until I finally fell into a heavy crepuscular dream. Hi Graham, what's up? I'm typing the story as I go along. I was having the usual murky visions that one experiences when under the influence. White trees that emanated quiet crackles, seemingly electrical in nature, surrounded me. Somehow I knew they were sycamores. It was hard to see anything as a wall of impenetrable darkness started at arm's length. Aside from crackles, the trees seemed to emit a different sound. It was quite like music, so tender and strange that it became instantly clear. It was not of a human origin. After wandering for several minutes, or maybe days, I have stumbled upon an edge of the world. The stripe of white soil simply ended with a clean border. There was only... Thank you for the host. There was only darkness ahead. As I stepped past the margin, I had begun my unnaturally slow descent. I looked up and saw the world gradually revealing its underside. On its was an enormous creature sitting in an insect-like pose. It looked remotely like a monkey, had snake eyes, and was wearing some sort of mushroom-shaped hat. Its blue monkey lips were stretched in an uncanny smile, revealing a row of enormous yellow teeth. I woke up in an unfamiliar apartment. That wasn't a very big surprise. Suffering from a hangover, I was struggling to identify whose apartment it was. The room was hardly furnished. All it had was a bed on which I lied, a writing desk with a computer, and a colorful poster depicting John Lennon. Oh, that's who that was. Okay, stumbling, I proceeded to the door. Bookshelves occupied the most of the next room. On a little pillar in the corner stood a small wooden statue. It depicted a sort of a midget with a snake-shaped penis and a weird mushroom-like hat. A saucer filled with dry sticks of incense lied before it. Yeah, you know, Twitch is really on the nose on that. It emitted light smoke. I could hear the sounds of something frying from a kitchen. As I went there, I saw Fedor Stepanovich Rybikin wearing an old morning gown. He was frying some eggs. Something from the Beatles was playing on the radio. I awkwardly asked where the toilet was. He pointed silently. As I urinated, I felt more and more uneasily. What was that weird thing in his living room? Why did he bring me to his house? He must have known I had my keys with me. Strange explanations came to mind, mostly homoerotic in nature, but I swept them away bravely. Finally, and after gathering up the courage, I returned to the kitchen. Even now, my memories of everything that happened in the next year are crystal clear. Fedor Stepanovich turned out to be a decent man. He told me more about his job at Tarkov, shared a story of his own divorce. Then he showed me his library. Don't worry about it, Shark. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It was a rather strange collection. I saw a hip little book by Mahesh Yogi, one exemplar of Chapev and Void by Victor Pelevin, even a shabby Al-Azif by A. Al-Hazred. However, most of the space was occupied by a collection of works by some Marcel Griaule. For some reason, the name felt familiar, as though I have heard it sometime in my childhood. Fedor Stepanovich seemed somewhat surprised after I asked about the nature of Grial's work, but was kind enough to answer. Marcel Grial was an anthropologist Africanist and known for his studies on the Dogon people of West Africa. One can still acquire records of his expedition to Senegal in 1933, as well as some of the rather unconventional methods used by Grial using his research of the extensive and surprisingly sophisticated mythology of Dogons. I hope you guys are keeping up with this, this story. I will be testing you guys. It's going to be on the test. About 5 volumes of his work are dedicated to a certain family of mushrooms usually referred to as teth. According to Grial, in the very developed and astrological culture of Dogons, this particular mushroom was known not only as celestial projection of the star Sirius, but also a physical embodiment of a certain nameless god. It is rather hard to make out what the nature of the nameless god is, at least from Marcel Grial's entries. Despite the numerous descriptions of allegedly real dialogues that took place between the author and the nameless deity, all of them appear to be very vague, filled with unclear vocabulary and queer metaphors. I was beginning to understand something. When I again asked about the strange figurine, instead of answering me, Fedor Stepanovich led me to the room where I woke up initially. He sighed and opened a table drawer. There was a couple of tiny pale mushrooms with thin long stems lying there. He offered me one of them. After that experience, I have almost quit drinking. With the help of an old friend, I have found a new job which helped my mother and me immensely. Another thing I needed money for were the experiments that Fedor Stepanovich and I were now carrying out. We acquired the teth mushrooms, that's what the mushrooms in the drawer were, through Rybikin's relative, a Soviet Africanist. He sent on a scientific mission to Senegal under the order of the USSR. At the time of the sale and use of mushrooms was not regulated in West Africa, so the relative was able to bring a large amount of them back as a souvenir. In his turn, Marcel Grial was kind enough to describe in detail how to contact the nameless god. Of course, the figurine I saw earlier depicted that very nameless god. Why did I want to meet it so badly? I've never taken drugs in my life. Maybe I wanted to get through to somebody outside the grey-colored garbage around that was the universe around. What? Somebody outside the grey-colored garbage that was the universe around. Completely. My mind after I heard that says I'm fucked up. I'm joking. But you better remember what the story is. I needed to complain to someone who wasn't comprised of the same nausea-inducing substance as the world I lived in. I desired an answer. I wanted to know exactly why I've been trampling this earth for 40 years already. All these extreme emotions are making me insanely tired. That's gonna be a thing here. Fedor Stepanovich, in his turn, was led by pure scientific interest. The first phase in preparations included a series of intense meditations. For hours we would sit cross-legged, freeing our heads of endless quarrels that various inner dwellers of our minds would have been between each other. That was just these quarrels our minds consisted of. Knots would loosen up on ribbons that was our consciousness, gradually becoming unwoven and fall down in rings until finally disappearing altogether. I need a drink. And now my eyes melt. Okay, anyway. It's making me weirdly confused. The rest was easy. Each of us needed to take 4 grams of the teth mushrooms and build a means of transportation that would take us to the nameless deity. After some discussion, we have decided on TA3 2402 Volga because both of us were familiar with that car model. I was responsible for visualizing the hood and chassis, while Fedor Stepanovich dealt with the steering system and the car body. About 3 hours, we were painstakingly rebuilding the familiar vehicle from scratch in our minds. Sometimes the car part would turn out weird, then tremble and disappear into thin air, in which case the whole process had to be repeated. Finally, a glowing automobile stood in front of us. Its windows were shining with rainbow glares, and its tires were ringing subtle like bells. Ripkin took a place behind the wheel and I sat beside him. The engine was emitting a quiet electrical crackling. We took off. The tires rustled as the walls of the room started to move according to their axes. Left and right walls were pulled behind us. The ceiling flashed as it sparkles as it jerked upwards. The floor was stationary for a time until it suddenly crumpled entirely, falling off in geometric shapes. Steadily accelerating, we flew through the fractal spaces. The world around was changing constantly, acquiring new shapes that grew out of one another, turning inside out. Red and orange spheres burst open as they turned into blue, infinitely long, sharp towers connected to each other by numerous thin lilac bridges that rotated in countless dimensions and unfathomably turned back into the orange spheres that were now covered in an innumerable amount of copies of themselves, gyrating. This is giving me flashbacks to high school when I fit as much BS as I could to make it look like a robot. Yeah. Finally, the engine went silent. We were here. The forest, the one that I saw in my dream. The sky was just as black, but one could see a huge golden sun shining through the darkness. The nameless god with snake eyes was waiting for us in the middle of the forest. His grin was infinitely more terrifying than the figurine could convey. Fedor Stepanovich fell onto his knees. I attempted to do the same, but quickly discovered that I didn't have any knees, nor did I possess a body. Something strange was happening to Rybikin. His face looked just like a sound of a blue car horn as his whole body gathered into some sort of spindle, as though readying itself for an energetic jump. The attention of the nameless god was wrapping itself around Fedor Stepanovich's head in the form of a golden glow. When it focused into an infinitely bright dot, there was a loud snap, and Rybikin disappeared. Oh, when you translate the game title to English, it's called Crazy Russian Man Does More Drugs and Humanly Possible writes a book about it. Pretty much. My following dialogue with the nameless god is almost impossible to describe with the words. It wasn't exactly a dialogue either, for it turned out that the nameless god, as well as I, as well as the forest around and the absence of Fedor Stepanovich Rybikin, and it are no more near disturbances on the surface of the ribbon comprising of our minds. Nothing existed but that ribbon, so only natural that the ribbon itself did not exist either. There was but one wish keeping me from forever diluting in the absolute knowledge of the world's essence. All I strived for now was to share this incredible godly blessedness with every one human being in this universe. Then, employing the voice of Fedor Stepanovich Rybkin, the nameless god told me about the prophecy. The prophecy is a combination of words in the general semantic sense of which would lead any human reader, no matter the age, sex, or nationality, to get a complete and instant grasp of the essence of existence. The understanding does not come directly. All the prophecy does is activate neural chains in a specific order. As a result, the path into nothingness is built in the reader's subconsciousness. Any person who reads the text will inevitably revert to their original form. To put it simply, the reader would forever disappear from this world, severing and unwinding the vines of their existence. As I came to my senses in the living room, I saw Fedor Stepanovich lying near me, unconscious. His nose was bleeding. My head was killing me. Without losing time, I went to the room with the computer. John Lennon was still there, looking at me from the poster. After swallowing another two of the pale mushrooms, I opened Word and started typing the prophecy. As you probably guessed, you are reading it right now. The nameless god has detected me the words of the prophecy, and I will remember them forever. When I type the last word, my existence will stop as will stop the existence of any person who read it. Farewell, Adriusha and Misha. Farewell, Fedor Stepanovich. Where we are going, there will be no sadness. There will be oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was sudden. That spooked me. Oh my god. Thank you, Nikita Calf, for that. Holy shit. You know what? That was fun. But there were other options, actually. Hang on a second. There was exit. What? Oh, I literally just exited. Oh man, that was very interesting. That was a short game, but that was very interesting. I like that. Very sudden end right there. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I need. Oh my gosh. Oh man, Grim, I just saw the side of your headset. Damn. I would never do that to my. You literally just exit. Yeah, I know. Very, very sudden exit, but you know what? That was not bad. I liked the idea that he's added interactivity into it, so that was fun. That was really good. We do have 2 more games. I'm gonna have to find out if that was in. It's called Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk. Don't even ask. I know, it's a weird sounding game. Oh my god. And this is not made by the same devs, by the way. Milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Don't worry about it. I mean, I searched the category and it's there, so say that again, please. What? What do you mean by short game? Milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. That's what the game's called. I shit you not. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. Is that it? That's it. I think that's... Why is it PMKM? That's weird. Okay. Alright. Nikita Cuff. Oh, it is by Nikita. Oh, Nikita Kryukov. F to full screen. Actually, yes please, thank you. That should copy. Help me buy milk. Okay. Write my name. Soap. I'm on my way to the store rehearsing the speech. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words they say when they enter the store. I'm on my way to the store. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go. Who are you talking to? I imagine being a game character. What if it helps to gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know, there are games in which you can see a character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought, if someone reads my thoughts, then I have to be really concentrated so as to not whip up the extra. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I... Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lips in annoyance. So, once again, hello, can I get... Wow, a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time the L sound was a lot longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello, can I... Ugh, I better keep my lips sealed. Loser. Don't insult me, please. By the way, have you been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot in the grass for a whole minute? What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt and 51 on grass. You will have to cancel the previous step. how do you imagine it? This is not the first time. I don't know what this is. You were taught how to do it. Come on, you're so stupid. Alright. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. From the beginning. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait, how is this step 1? What then? So it's already the 52nd. But wait, if I'm going backwards, then it's 50th. It still doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Step 50th, take a step back to get your foot exactly on your trail. Could you paraphrase it at least a little? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. Okay, I'm gonna do this effect. The store closes in an hour, so you'll be very, very guilty if you do not buy the milk. Damn, really? So, are you ready? Yes. I gently changed the position of the leg, peering carefully into the thick grass, sorry, not the glass. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met, "Hello, can I..." Hi? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me. This is gonna keep going. Are you sure that's a person, first of all? Excuse me, what? It's getting bigger. Oh, it's getting bigger. You better not do that. He is clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Excuse me, what? 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 Oh. What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What? What is so terrible about it? I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. I can show. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that it'll... Oh. Oh. I have to drink some water. Something like that. So I'll just keep on ignoring his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh.
What?
Oh. I gather all the will into a fist. Oh? Oh! Died. My interlocutor shook and crawled. Got the achievement unlocked. Oh! You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said that he crawled, but did he really crawl? Because I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Yeah, just now. Personally, I did not hear. You're just trying to distract me. But I know my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves are bags of milk. The two of us are standing, and milk lies? Or maybe? Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. So buy. Right here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I suppose something like, not here? Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash desk. I guess the first sentence. And you like, for spite. Like, for spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Wanna take away all my small victories? I sighed and pulled my hand to take the milk, or rather a bag of milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. I believe the only place that does that is probably Canada. Bag of milk. You search bag of milk, it'll be Canadian, I think. Or rather, a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside... Reception! 15 minutes before the store closing. Hurry up! I remember what these games are called. Visual novels. By the way, the numbers are written there in full in letters. Are visual novels worse than books by authors? But authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too. I have no idea what the word structure is. Wait, I only thought your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or there'll be no good at home. Already running. Oh god, the cashier. Hello, can I get milk, please? Oh great, another human being. You have it. Ah, Gerb. I put out a weighty bag at the pay desk. Of course, not just a bag, but milk too. Hello, can I get it back, please? No. Please? No. But please, Mom will throw me out the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for the milk. What would I do without you? I pull a crumpled cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. About 2 days have passed before he nodded satisfactorily and put a cash in the machine. I'm sorry, you stood there for 2 days watching him stare at this cash? What? Thank you, goodbye. I'm walking down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly pulls away my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag of milk, a bag at the pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. I saw a spelling. A gas station is getting closer. Oh man, I need the thing here. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. What the fuck does that even mean? What is that supposed to mean? I'm feeling this consciousness or whatever this guy is. It's like... Hang on a second. I need to take the straw out because I can't hold it with this thing in. As if I tell you. You're just a weirdo. I share with you and you. I feel movement under my feet, asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move on something as uneven as an urban plain? Meat, heel, sock, I count every meter of the way I'm gone. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. There's so many weird twists and turns. Hey, I'm walking here! I'm throwing a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. Its red eyes in turn looked at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their head? You might have died. Come on, are you saying someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Pfft. Okay, great. What is this? My path continues. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre ways, it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are fully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rain flows that hide my tears. Right now, I feel how the clouds are slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure all of this is really happening? And how else? Have you never been visited by the idea that all of this is only in your head? The instruction did not say that at all. Apparently, these pills don't work on me either. Okay, what pills? What pills are you taking, girl? Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I'm really, really grateful to you, but please, no more. You must accept the truth. No! You must accept the truth. No! Okay, I'm gonna shut up. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading it right now. Oh, me, you say? This can affect on your recovery in a wrong way. I don't care. Do you hear it? I squeeze my head with the hands and set a thought block. With the edge of my eye, I notice a small bench, a great place for cliched visual novel monologues. I'm getting closer, putting a noticeably heavy bag of milk nearby and raising my head to the sky. Is that supposed to be me? Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I understand I'm going crazy. Drugs are working less and less effectively, so... ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you understand what I'm talking about? There's not enough alcohol in my room to... Hang on a second. There is not enough alcohol. I've had 2 cans of ciders, which, by the way, percentage 3, which is not high. I'm pouring more.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's sour. Holy shit, what was that? Yuzu and Asuka. Shit, it's sour as hell.
Maybe not into that. Everything else was really tasty though. I need to dilute it. Holy shit, that's sour. Cracking a cold one with chats, I know. It's actually not cold at all, but I've got some cold water to balance it out. Which makes it even less alcoholic, but you know. Let me drink some. God damn, I don't have enough alcohol to handle this. Do you understand what I'm talking about? No. Well, I'm not very surprised. Me neither. I must be quite unlike an exemplary protagonist, right? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now I need a lot of effort just to distinguish letter and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I wouldn't like to say my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me as I am. Even if I made you up, don't take it away from me, okay? Don't ask me about too much. How stupid is all this? From the very beginning, you followed me, read my delusional thoughts, heard my stupid conversations. Maybe I seem crazy and weird to you? Isn't yuzu a lemon? It's like a stronger lemon. Yuzu, if you think a lemon, just add slight tinge of bitterness to it. I don't know why people view it as like a great thing to make like a soul drink out of it. I guess they say it's refreshing because it's a citrus drink. But it's kind of like if you had lemon and the pith with it, you know, the white stuff. That's kind of what it tastes like. But just in the juice itself. Okay, anyway. What is it like to see the world with my eyes? Ever since something happened, I only see red everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I've been used to it for a long time. To be honest, I even forget what other colors look like. Let it go, haha. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all because I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they're the ones who are scared. Can you imagine it? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Do you promise? Okay. I'm serious. Of course, you could not to ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have raised this topic. So, you're really wondering what happened to me. All I said was okay. I won't take time. What do you see? What do I see? It hasn't called anyone Soapy yet. And yeah, what do I see? What do I see? I'm looking at my OBS to see better, but... Okay, this is a Rorschach? It's a... Fuck. That word always escapes me. Okay, what do you guys see? What does this image show you? Because I can't see fuck all. Oh, okay. So I can't type a very big word yet. Red. Are you sure? One way or another, this is my dad. How would I know this is your dad? Some of his parts at least. Okay. Oh, we do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I would never have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. In general, he threw himself out the window and died. This is my last memory, then a long gap. Is this you? What? Strange, very strange. Today is the first time I've been able to buy something from a store without a serious incident. Of course, the medicine helped me, however, I think it's more of your merit. I was thinking all the time, do not screw up in front of the reader, or, oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a character in a visual novel for the sake of going to the store today, but it's clearly borne fruit. Thank you. By the way, I think there are some frameworks in our communication. That's how I like it. And yet I'm so sad lately. I think more and more about what my life has become ever since Dad... Well, you understand. Day after day is the same. I've tried so many pills that I can't even feel the difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. I want to tell you so much. It was very rude of you. I have to drink. Oh no. You know what? My glass is too full. I can't do the echoey voice. I will not press you. Just advise you. Go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, let's go. So she has a weird condition that she sees in red? I stop on my floor and hang up by the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights. A few minutes ago, the pills finally came to naught, so I'm just enjoying the blissful silence. When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head. Mixing with the sounds of the world around me, they create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Is this your apartment? Where's your apartment? Hi? Did you bring milk? Hi, Mom. Oh, that's Mom, is it? Oh, hi, Mom. Shit! Oh! Oh, could you imagine?
Did you bring milk?
Yes, Mom.
Did your new medicine help?
Yes, Mom.
Go to bed.
Yes, Mom. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay, well that's... What? What do you mean 2 out of 3 achievements? There's another achievement? Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna get it. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, I'm not diving into that. So, Jesus Christ. That was insane. And now we're gonna get into, I think, probably another game called Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk. Check Discord. What's up? Just post it on the channel Discord. Just no context, just post it up there. Let people question what it is. Merry Christmas. Oh. Oh, that completely like threw me off of a loop. Oh my god. That so threw me off. Also, I got a Killing Floor 2, and unfortunately I already have Killing Floor 1, and it's now a gift, and gift will become tradable in 24 January. You can still send a gift at any time clicking the send gift button. Only trading is restricted. Oh, I didn't know you could trade games. That's weird. Anyway, so yeah. The last game of this weird ass series, of this Soapy season special Surreal Surprise, is I'll post it with when you're feeling insanely tired from extreme emotions. I know that's all of the stream. If you don't know Beth, these are the kind of games that I love playing. Even though it makes me very confused and makes you guys very confused, it just blows the minds that people could create this. It's just amazing. All right, let's get into milk outside of a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. You know? Let me see. There we go. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god, there's anime. Dudes, there's anime. 45, 55, 50. Guys, we got anime confirmed. Store is closing soon. What? Oh. Hello, can I? So these were the events of the last game that we just played. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm liking this. It won't take much time. What do you see? Oh, this is when she was talking to us about what her trauma was, anyway? Very interesting. I'm liking this. Oh god, it's the mom. Guys. Hold your horses. What? What the fuck? Wait. Is her mom dead? Hang on, let me test this. Okay, it is full screen. Give it a second to load. I just full screened it so I could get immensely into it. Okay, alright. Milk outside of a bag of milk, outside of a bag of milk. Alright. Look like a Pokemon trainer. Yeah, it does have that kind of weird vibe, doesn't it? Very... Hi! I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceilings. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning into a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Okay, a lot more interesting effects added. I walk past the kitchen on my way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. Why does she keep mentioning a corpse? Okay, she's running. Oh, no, there's some kind of pixel anime. I think we still got anime. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's someone inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it's actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when I should have hit the door and flew open. Oh. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on a shelf, in a store, or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, no one would drink milk inside a store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world into a scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. What the? I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring the others trouble. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor. How do you feel guilty for... I met a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Is that Mum? Shark brain the king. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. The creature squeezes my hands until veins start bulging, as I just kept staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I promised so many times.
But
The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with the loud sounds. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. What? I need to remember. A new wave of pain lashes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. What the fuck?
Say it, I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it.
I'll never drink milk ever again.
Say it again.
I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Is she lactose intolerant and she's having this very dicey relationship with milk? Animal. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how we feel. And there was a time where the last minutes before I sleep were a favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head one after another, until nothing was left, and I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. Very interesting. Oh, that's a lot of pills. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall just for a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside of you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squidgy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright, red liquid pours out. Filthy. Filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There was some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. It's not it at all. It's fake. No, I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half hour goes by in similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides and I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. My eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. She sures I'm already asleep anyways. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? How about me? You talked to me earlier. Hey. Alright, that's me, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh. Hey, long time no see. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? No. Well, I'm not happy either. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? Oh, just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that! You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything, and you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Stop lying, stop lying, stop lying. Nuh-uh, I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So, you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. Wait, so this thing, it's like a weird, like, controlling, like, consciousness thing? It's very odd. I'm in front of the mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared by 2 squared, a squared squared, a squared pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. What game is this? It's a weird one. Not even joking. Yeah, taking alcohol for this. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. I mean, I think it's an interesting struggle of a person who has, like, a very interesting anxiety stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna dive into it myself because I know very little of it as well. What the fuck? Oh, my mum just messaged. Hi mum. Flying back to Portland today. Alright, go. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? What do you think? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Dejected, I reached out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallowed the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood in the transparency of coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsen my pain. I just want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Wow, like a goddamn candy. Gotta go have a good stream. Thank you, Beth. Have a good time. Alright, Animu. Somehow Soapy Boathouse voice is so soothing. Everyone keeps telling me that. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the crackling of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of it at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Soapy stream helped me sleep. As it does. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. Alright, wait, there's a QR code. Guys, there's a QR code. Do you see the QR code? Someone take a picture of the QR code. Someone take a picture of the QR code. I seize it. What is it? Someone QR code. Right here. Quick, there must be like in a lore. Hang on, I just screenshot. Okay. Okay. What do you want to do at least? I just want to lie down for a bit. Hey, can I actually do this? Hang on. My phone was like charging. I think I got this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can it actually capture the QR? I'm actually very curious. Sent it to me. Oh, nice. Oh shit. Thank you, but you will never find me. What? What? Oh, oh, that's creepy. I scanned a QR code. It says, oh my god, that's creepy as fuck. Just a simple text thing. It says, thank you, but you will never find me. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, this guy's putting more effort into his games now. Okay. Alright. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Alright, jeez, chill. I'm sorry. Just trying to help. It would give the creeps. What the fuck? Oh, this is like the view from like lying down. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now to my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming. Like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. Okay. Cool. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling on their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings come from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! Great, that was fruitful. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? Yeah. And what do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. Dude, you just told me to shut up and then whatever. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you'll help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing, I had no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Hi! Hello? Yes? I roll my sleeves and stop rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did he bring milk? Did you drink milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. No! Whoa! I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, if I make the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who, me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goals. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games that have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens? Sounds so fun. What about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And wanna know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. It's just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? This is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie! There's smoke coming from your clothes. Whatever. Okay, I guess we're a point and click now. Is this what it's telling me? Wow, that's your thoughts. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles! One down, let's look for the others. Yeah. I mean, my room is very dark. Playing this in the middle of the night definitely gives me the creeps. It is giving me the creeps. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder, it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do without my help. Still, a firefly wouldn't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we don't find anything there. Okay. So sure about that. Check the garble. I get close to the waste bin and it looks inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, note pages, other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you here. Ah, so the self-respecting... Okay. Your usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from under one of them. After looking around the business-like manner, it takes off into a business-like flight and ends up entering my business-like ear. What? Hey. Let's continue searching. Okay, well, we found... I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it and a small towel hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight! It is. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Alright. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even the smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for thousandths of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't. Then act normal. Okay, where else will this weird bed... That's my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure there's no living creature that will be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deeper into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside? Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. What? I said searching here is meaningless. Okay. I guess we'll work through, like, along this wall. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kinda don't have the choice here, you know. Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? Okay, well, plants are super dead. Good to know. Alright, alarm clock. I look at the alarm clock. The time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold up my arms to sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up? Good idea. You remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever, I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine, you have a clock right in front of you though. I can't look at his hands for too long. At first I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, then they disappear altogether. And then things start getting messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes in the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. I pleaded for help, I think? What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, what are you counting down? Are you counting down? Oh my god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No? Let's continue searching then. So she was standing there just contemplating for like half an hour. Let's do that. Can't do that, never mind. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. Bizarre item. I fear it. Why? Can I ask something? I don't know if it's appropriate to ask, but in need of hearing your advice or opinion. Yeah, sure, shoot. Shoot your inquiry. I can stand by the game. What's up? What's on your mind? What's happening? How are you doing? How are things? How do you keep your voice and your head quiet? Oh, that... I normally just... I'm not sure how you do that. Maybe this game will tell us, but... I don't normally have those kinds of voices. Unless I'm, like, talking to myself, I guess. Which isn't very often, but... it happens. Sometimes. I mean, is that something that's happening often, or... Somehow this game reminds me like this game. Oh, I see. Alright, well... I just let them do their thing. Damn, alright, well... Shark just lets them do their thing. Okay. I can't really comment because I have not experienced that personally, so... would be kind of wrong for me to like advise on that. But I'm sure someone on chat, like Shark I guess, has experience with it. It's a long and boring story. Wonderful, tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screens, games, drawings, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did before entering the web. Imagine this, you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything comfortable for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I change my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. Really? Even though you feel like you need peace in your head for a while? Oh, I have no clue. For some time it thinks about the future course of actions, then it flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. Cupboard. Okay, we got a cabinet. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What if... I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining. Oh, okay. You just refuse to open it. Okay. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll be still good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to that stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy one? Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions where you're telling me also to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat down and look again. All the legs are in place. Oh, Merry Aussie Christmas! Never really thought about it. To me, it's just constant background noise. Merry Aussie Christmas, everyone. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. Love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait. Open your eyes. No. It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of a drawing on the previous pages. No way. Everything is in that past. You should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up in and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. Spend some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Well, I can't search this pile. It's like freaking possessed. Alright, fan. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan. And... I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing me from flying is a cage that's locked in, and the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. So sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. We're not done searching yet. It's not easy to get out of here. Okay, great. Love that. Lights. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. Okay. A low self-esteem firefly, sure. I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are almost regurgitating, decomposing, and turning to a sticky, mushy substance. Ew. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Senseless and cruel. You are there, but I don't care. Is it me you're laughing at? What? I never. After all, you're not my pet. I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore. Got it? Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've just taken out all the pens and notebooks out there. I'm not interested in anything else. Used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Right. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me, let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes, the others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed the warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. And then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember, and does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explained to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could not completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got to the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together and went our separate rooms. Satisfied? It did change a little bit, let me tell again. Dad dragged me out of school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. The scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done. Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. No, you tell me again. Dad brought me milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I just got the achievement. You're annoying. I just got the achievement. You're annoying. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints of the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. Almost end up kicking the bag in the feet. Of such anger, I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I moved it even an inch, the whole picture would collapse, and I'll go blind. It's already happened countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see a small insect crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me at high speeds. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. I need to sleep, but I'm too invested in this game. That's very, crazy. This one's kinda sad. I wonder why. Doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Damn, all that from a bag. Radio. Never mind. Just turn that off. Don't need it, don't want it. I look up towards a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. I'm sorry? Oh well, what happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We'd better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think my thoughts were as cockroaches. Yes, but... They became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I don't. I really don't. And what are those? What are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're empty. I stared at them so intensely that I burnt them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. I'm sorry, these were pictures that were literally burned into a memory. Okay. I still can't get that. Okay, pills. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I'm almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Of course not. It was what saved me. Well, that's reasonable. I heaved a deep sigh. Come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pill rain from it, along with them. A firefly! Hurrah! Hooray! Yes, hurrah is one with H at the end. After circling above my head a couple times, it finally lands in my palms. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, it crawls straight into my ear. My mind comes a little clearer. Okay, where else have I not looked? Something has to highlight. Like this, but I can't select it, so... Okay, that's the radio. Anything else? Any... bling-a-ding... Oh. Better sleep or rest... No problem. Merry Christmas, Shark. Have a good night. Okay, I guess we're done. I don't see any other places to highlight. You found all the fireflies! Amazing! I guess... I've managed to gather all my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just gonna go back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words trigger a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What's with that silly question? Gonna prepare for food coma, bye. Good night, Shark. Merry Christmas. Going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside of a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill? Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And then the day after tomorrow, and never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but is it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I won't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, are you afraid to tell me? Yes! I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop it, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone till you tell me. Bully. No, you. Alright, what's happening? What's gonna happen? She's gonna go to sleep in a sleeping bag. Not even a bit. Crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world, yet it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they liked the place. They always follow me in my wake, peeping at me, and then I'm kind of scared of them and I can't even argue with them. But today... Well... I... Still too scared to tell me? Of course, they're still listening, you know. Use your hands. Alright. I started chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here, don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless? You don't know what you're talking about. I know just enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's just focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Achievement unlocked. You won't get it. Oh no. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet almost coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's anybody here else beside me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loneliness, silence. He's wacko and his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Okay, that was just whirlwind. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took longer than it should. After reaching the store's door, we are greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have a special staff for this. Someone who runs the change sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. What's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of that brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared from behind a glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes." Oh, shit, I clicked out. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Another round of going across the long row of canned products, and we realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up! Cheska lets go of my hands and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on a shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place. Looking at the customer straight in the eye, I hurry towards him. Is yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Treska's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and his eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when he turns around the corner, Treska calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said... What? No, not again. Suddenly Treska starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Treska pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hanging a new sign on the door. There you are! I meet Treska at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of the long queue that has formed after Treska. I squeeze through towards him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. Cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And take the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Treska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a retard too. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote at the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting all the stupid fees, then grab the bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Treska. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Treska finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, then goes out. Hi, question. Welcome to the weirdest shit I've ever been playing for the past 5.5. Merry Christmas, question. How are you doing? This is probably the last game I'll be playing this stream, because, man, if you are willing to go through the VOD, of this, your mind's gonna get so blown. One, it's gonna get so confused. And then you'll get insanely tired from the extreme emotions. Anyway, I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, then goes out. You know, he turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. I question nothing. That's true, you don't. Oh shit. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Treska's eyes. Is this the end of the game? I'm so confused. Milk outside of a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Achievement unlocked. Good night. This is so anime, it's hurt. I got you to watch anime though. Oh god. Man, Nikita Kryunkov. God damn. I've been playing his games the entire time. It's been one hell of a ride. It's... oh man. I got this from the Christmas sale because they had like a little game bundle from this developer. Very interesting topics. Very the first game was very much not something I was expecting. And then the subsequent games after, oh boy. Oh, and I think this one does really show some like evolution, some new skills being put in. I just think you're confused and struggling to come up with things to say. I am. I very much am. Mostly because I don't know if it's a cultural thing as well, because all the games that I've played were by Russian devs. So there may be some like maybe cultural thing that I'm not getting. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. 5 games. It's nice, good game. I mean, come on, give me a break. My gosh. I mean, I can list the games that we've played so far. I'll just switch the screen and quit out here real quick. Let me just these are the names of the games that I've just been playing, okay? Where is it? I've kind of put them all in like a list now. Because I have so many lists as well. God damn it. What did I play? I played Monsters of Little Haven, Lighthouse Keeper, My Name is You and It's the Only Unusual Thing in My Life, Chasti, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and then this last game is Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. So, got a lot of games here that are kind of weird, wacky, and wonderful. Those names feel like you're sticking wrenches in my ears. Boy, yo, if you got time to watch my VOD later, just watch like the first 2.5 hours. That really set the mood for just watch the first 2.5 hours, because that really set the mood for the rest of the stream. I kind of dove into these games also pretty blindly. The anime. No, the first one has the first one is more of a Disney animation type thing. Not really Disney. It kind of reads like a storybook. So I was getting kind of tired, but I did get all the endings for it. Was this game? No. I played 6 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I played 6 games. Don't worry. But yeah. It's great. Can't believe I clocked in about 6 hours. I did stream a little bit earlier today because tomorrow I won't be around to be here to stream because I'm doing a dinner, obviously. So I will be putting that on the Discord in the general updates. So yeah. I don't think anyone will be around tomorrow, to be fair. That's true, but it depends how you celebrate it. Because, like right now, I think Mortis is pretty much with the relatives. Yeah, very few around today. I'm surprised you're here too. Question. Let me put some chill music. Why am I not playing the chill beats? There we go. I mean, I'm surprised anybody's around. So, are you gonna do your celebrations tomorrow? Question. That'd be fun. Is anybody alive? Nobody's alive. Oh, actually, some people are alive. Hello. Oh, Mr. Dandy. Can you celebrate with who? I don't know. With whoever you live with? Ollie's still alive. Oh, Mr. Dandy is alive, so I'm gonna definitely rate your boy there. I haven't rated him in a while. I've never seen him online for a while, so... He's got pretty cool, chill vibes, so... He's also like a coder, so... Yeah. Alright. I think that's probably gonna be it for me. I'm definitely gonna have some messed up dreams later. If you want, you can go watch the today's VOD, because man, it got trippy. Got hella trippy, so... Woof. You like Hanson? Oh no, he knows me, don't worry. I've rated him a couple times. Don't worry. Alright, anyway. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you Question for popping by. Holy crap, by the way, I got some new emotes. Some pet the shark, because shark needs all the pets. Also, somehow I got animated emotes and Mortis didn't, so I have no idea. So I used one of my emotes to do the pet. Yeah, Mortis really likes it. He really liked the idea, and then somehow I got the thing, so yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys will stay chill and be chill. Merry Christmas. I know they are. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye! Bye, Question.